What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Belmont Day, Gulfstream, fucking early in the morning, but let's go. Oh, boy. And a special day, I guess, because I set up early. Theo, what's up? Theo's first in. Oh, my goodness. I feel like I drank all night, and I didn't drink at all. Fucking headache that won't go away. What's up, percent better? Good luck to you, too. Let's see. Get my ADW, but other than that, I think I'm all set up. Let's see what we got. A couple hours for Gulfstream. 14 minutes to Saratoga. All right. Hey, yesterday I just could not connect on anything on some nice tickets. First and third, second and third, 40 to 1s, 20 to 1s running first and second. Nine to 1 winner, fucking five to 1 winner kind of wasted. I thought I was handicapping good. I actually feel a big hit coming on this week. I'm not even really even a little bit worried this week. I feel a big hit. Been handicapping too damn good. Man, I kept thinking that the inside was good yesterday. I got beat at Saratoga. Got beat by, had to take a stand against Torpedo Anna in the last race. Two and three ran second. And I like what I sing on the turf, so. But like every day, watch the races early, and I'm still thinking I like the inside there, but gotta admit there was a few outside horses that's separated some tickets for me. Let's see, why is that looking like that? Dude, are my eyes that off right now? Let's see, 7's going to be scratched here. What we got? 8 to 5, 7-horse field. Three's the favorite. Then there's a little pay raises. Let's see what we got. Allowance 1X. At a mile on the dirt. Oh boy, I gotta get situated. Oh, wow. General partner is the favorite. I'm not going to have a problem with that marks 2 races ago, that's for sure. Speed on the inside. Let's see. The Mark II back, I mean, stands out. I thought that was a stalking day going too fast to win. That's pretty strong. Also been in 2 Grade 1 races. And really didn't embarrass himself either time. I think this horse is going to be anti-value to me and fucking probably just keeps me where I'm watching the first race. Everybody else is either a maiden special weight or just four is fast. If four can handle the Grade 1 contender and put pressure on. Everybody else is just maiden special weight. It is a story of the class on the 3 is what makes me least interested in trying to beat them. I don't think you could fake value with anyone in second here. If 8 gets second, I doubt it if anything's any good here, really. 3 probably puts you in position where you got to beat them. Let's see, I'm looking at doubles. Yeah, 3 wins. Majority of the exactas are under 17-1. What's up, William? And with my thought that the inside, I've been liking the inside the last 2 days. Losing condition is just if the pace is fast and he gets hooked. There is other speed in the race, but God, class means a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested. Well, in fact, I probably do have him as the most points I give a horse a coin flip. That's the most I give a horse. One would need the inside of the track to be great. He'd have to be able to take a pretty big step forward. One, I'm not even at 5-1. I'm not at 5-1 on him. What is up, Jennifer? 4 and 5 are decently established. Let's see. I just want to do a betting line for myself here. A race that I don't think I have any interest in playing. And he got the 6 at that. I'm not even close to that price on the 6. Eight would need a big breakdown in pace. What I got? 3 horses left. Actually, that might, or 4 horses left. That might be pretty close. Yeah. Although if I have the 2 at a 14%, that means I have to bet. Because I'd be priced in on that scenario. Nah, I don't really have I don't really have him. It's still an overlay. What does that leave the other 3? That's probably where I see this race. At the very least, that's my betting line. That's it. Oh, boy. Let's see, and if you're new to the channel, we're going to have a slow start today with starting, well, starting super early before any other races are going off. Only one track. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Three, 2 is the only exact I can even play there. I'm looking at the payouts if the 3 wins. 36 to 1. Technically, 3's an overlay. And I know there's some people that don't mind tiny margins, but fuck. I think you're insane to bet that small of an overlay at those shorter prices. I see some guy on YouTube going, yeah, if I think a horse is 4 to 5 and I get 6 to 5, it's an automatic bet. Dude, it's like, yeah, that's right in theory, getting overpaid, but fuck, it's a it just does not work well in real life. What's up, Kathleen? Christopher, what's up? You just gotta have bigger margin. Plus, with American racing, you gotta worry about the odds going down or drifting down during the race. What's up, Charles? How's it going? King off the 6. Let's see, Christopher ready for the big money today? Let's see, I got a long and leaf bag downstairs. Can I fill it up with money today? Marco Lou, good morning, addicts. What's up, Marco Lou? Man, I woke up with a headache and a freaking eye strain. And I feel like I drank all night. I didn't drink at all. I think that's from, I got to take NyQuil to fall asleep. And I was out of NyQuil last night, but I got a whole bunch of empty NyQuil bottles scattered around the house. So Kiki was trying to put them together for me. I don't know. Maybe she made a concoction that didn't work. Man, I feel like I drank all night. I say Christopher likes the 8 here with the 813. Yeah, I did a better review yesterday. Fucking other than that double that I got alive to, that I misplayed the 10 and the 2. maybe not playing that 3-horse to win in the second to last race at Saratoga, knowing that there was, or not realizing there wasn't a bump to the 3-4, even though I pressed it. And just getting shut out of my, good ticket. Other than that, I was fairly happy with a lot of my, I think I made one play that I was pissed at myself about. Running first and third, running second and third with some big, I thought there might have been a few races I was a little more spreadier during late in the day that I didn't need to be. Still would have been losses, but I thought if Torpedo, I didn't think there was nothing I could do in the last race. I was supposed to take that stand. I still feel like my handicapping good. Probably just feels like a variance right now. So I want to have some tickets I'm really proud of today at the very least. They don't have to win. I'd like them to win. But if I could find something that I got my work cut out for me this week. But I didn't really. I went over everything and I was like, okay. Now I did say maybe I'm reaching for inside bias at Saratoga on the dirt. The the two horses that won on the far outside were big favorites, though. Well, not big favorites, but they were dangerous horses that I would have liked on a fair track. Even Torpedo Ann, I knew could have overcame it. I still put her even at 3-1, and I was being hard on her, so that was really no surprise. Let's see, Jennifer, but everybody, good luck. Hope you guys, good luck to everybody, but mainly me today. Jennifer's king off the 3-8 here. And I still wasn't happy that EV Jets went to the lead. And that one horse just couldn't get second. I was really hoping that one horse would get first run like he did the race before against that group, but they both ran. I got to admit, they both ran good. They both ran good. Third and fourth, less than a length and a half behind. But this is a sit-out race for me. I really don't. Off of that betting line, I really don't see any upside here. I think 3-2 is the only combination I could have played with that opinion, with the 3 winning, or I'm trying to beat the 3. And I didn't feel like neither of those scenarios were, I guess, all that appealing right now. Well, shit, one did get the lead. 2 and 3 are up there. I think one was a maiden winner. Is that who the one was? Just a maiden winner? After 2 races. Just would have to improve a lot to win. Might be able to do it. Got the lead. Actually took quite a bit of action. Three's just off his flank. All the inside horses look like they're in pretty good position right here if they're good enough. If three shows this class, this race looks like it could be over. He's working. He is working hard. There he goes. One looks like one ran a pretty good race right there, to be honest. I think that was a pretty good race for the one right there. Yeah, it was hard for me to get. And that's not even handicapping right there. It's hard for the majority of the people to probably get by that three right there. Oh, I'm actually surprised he's even money. I didn't have the odds up there. I had the. I'm surprised he wasn't well below even money. And if you're new to the show, I got him at even money, but that's the lowest I give a horse. So, dude, when I'm even saying a horse is even money, to me, fuck it, he could be way under that. What is up, Elaine? Happy Belmont Stakes Day to you too, with a nice heart. Oh, two did hold on for third. So, yeah, it was all inside, which keeps making me think the inside's good. Now, I'm not going to take a lot out of this race because, three was the horse to beat, had the inside. I think I'm taking more out of the race that the one who just, all he did was break his maiden, ran a pretty good race. And I think two ran a pretty good race on the inside. He took a lot of action and was wider on the track. All he did was manage to get fourth. Let's see. Jennifer's not happy. Suspend can do. Carpouche. There was no push on. You didn't like the ride in the stretch, it sounded like. So what? I missed what happened to Irad. What did Irad get? What, he got taken to the hospital, was declared not to be able to ride, and then went to the hospital and they declared him. Are jockeys allowed to ride with painkillers and shit? Are you allowed to be biked up on a horse, or does he or is he supposed to be a painkiller free? Is that like the same as drunk driving? Driving while impaired? I'm really serious. Does anyone know if there's a rule about jockeys not being able to? I know. I imagine alcohol it should be a thing, but are they allowed to ride under like painkillers that make you drowsy? Well, I could see Twitter jumping all over that if I read or someone that could be on painkillers. You know, horse broke down in a big race, and everyone's like, "I was at the hospital the night before. Should have been riding." I don't know. I got to talk about something right now. I don't have much to talk about with only how much is general seating over there at Saratoga today? Hey, I don't know, John. Do they give them a drug screening? I don't know why I had that thought. It was just, it was like, huh. And then I actually had that thought, well, Do they want that public? If a guy was declared not to ride, then cleared by the doctors and maybe, getting some shit. I know in the past, a lot of jockeys love their cocaine. Only the best drug screening in the world. It just seemed like it could be like having something like that and a horse breaking down in this day and age could be a big deal. Meth is probably the most they would. John is just anti-meth. John is anti-meth. I'm going to go out on the limb. Meth is bad. Kids out there, please do not do meth. Let's see. Rex says I got uglier. Must be the morning card. Oh my God. I got big old bags under my eyes. Rex, can you let me know if I have a good side? Do I even have a good side? Good luck to even Rex after that comment. Even good luck to Rex. Dude, Kiki found a music video channel, and I can't believe she's like in the 80s again watching fucking yeah, I know. Now you're having a good time. I don't know if you've hit a note yet, but you're having a great time. I love to watch you have a good time, actually. I tease her, but I actually like watching her have a good time. It makes an old man happy. It's just funny because didn't they stop making music videos and stuff? Kiki's all retro on me. Or we just don't see them because we're old fogies? Yeah. Yeah, they probably do. Why would they stop? I guess it's marketing. Who? When? No, I know who Griffin is. Oh, Kiki says we're going to Vegas in August. Oh, next year? I can't believe he's 21. She's saying one of Kiki's neighbor's friend, who childhood friend, is a little boy is turning 21 and going to have a birthday party in Vegas. We probably do got to go to that. She said, I don't need to go if I don't want to. Oh yeah, I lost money. Yeah, probably with him. Dude, we've been passing on a lot. We've been having a lot of invites and excuses to go to Vegas, and we've been passing on. I don't think I'll be able to pass on that one. 21-year-old kid birthday party. A good kid. Oh, JW, you can't do it broke. You gotta pay for that fucking $2,000 cabana. you got to get the waitress over there with the $45 fucking drinks just because it's poolside. Yeah, yeah, fucking yeah. You got a fucking $10,000 cabana bill for a fucking 4 or 5 days. Yeah, yeah, a real good time, right? Yeah, Marco Lou, we're broke before we go. And Kiki's like, yeah, fucking cabana life. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Yeah, 45. Yeah, exactly. $45 before you add the fucking tips. I don't even know what the food trays are. It's insane. Well, Kiki says she pays the bills and don't even show them to me. I don't even want to know. It'll ruin my trip. Rex never lost. Well, dude, I do very good in Vegas. The problem is I don't play any more than I normally do, right? And after paying for fucking cabanas and food and drink, that's all went up skyrocketed. It's just hard to overcome that. It's hard to overcome that. Where Kiki's even like, yeah, well, it's next August, and we'll have another long break. And then you got strip club buddy. I mean, 21-year-old kid. I mean, yeah, we're going to a strip club. Trust me, his dad and me are taking him to a strip club. You might as well prepare your mind for that. I mean, you're not even sending a kid. I mean, I don't even think that's a question with his father going to do. I think that would be like it just never happened. It just never happened in of all time of taking 21-year-old kids out of a birthday party to Vegas with their parents and old men. It's like mandatory. They're going to a strip club. So you wrap your head around it. Oh, JW, it's fucking sick. The first time I went to it, I'm used to going to fucking Michigan strip club. There might, on a good night, 10, 15 girls. You go to some of these holes in the wall, it might be 2, 3 girls working. Dude, I went to a relative, the one across from the Orleans, and I don't even think that was the best one. Dude, it was like going to a regular bar that's happening, the crowd size, and all the chicks were 8s and ups. And I don't know, they must have had 100 girls. And none of them had the stab wounds or the bullet wounds. There were very few C-sections. It wasn't what I see in Michigan. The only problem is going there, a couple $100 in your pocket is zero. Where you go to Michigan Detroit club, you got a few hundred in your pocket, you're funded a little bit. You go to a Vegas one with $300 in your pocket. You walked in with pennies. You walked in with loose change. That's the difference. Kiki, we're talking strip club. You're not getting the analogy. Kiki's never been a strip club girl. She goes to a dick bar. Now that's just gay. I see. What's up, Boulder? Jada, he has no teeth and pregnant. Dude, we have seen pregnant ones too. The saddest one I ever been to was in Orleans. Oh my God, that was dude. I told this story multiple times. That strip club in Orleans I went to was so sad. They had a comedian between sets. I never been to a regular strip club where they had a dancing couple, a man and a woman couple dance like they were doing jazz hands. They had a fucking guy magician between dances. That dude, he had to be 107. Doing magic trips, dude. It was the saddest strip club I've ever seen in my life. I mean, they were and the girls were probably making banks out of not pity tips, not titty tips, pity tips. Like we were just tipping because we felt so bad for them. They were trying. You gotta support the local economy when you're out there. But it was sad. It was the saddest place I've ever been to. And that was lined up with the Tampa dog track I went to. That was a sad place on the planet too. And that was a terrible place. We stayed there for about 15 minutes. Oh, maybe we watched 2 races and bailed. There was 3 teeth total between all the people that were there. 3 teeth. Gum disease must have been rampant in that crowd. Rex knows that dog track. They still had the 1970s TVs with a big old giant chain around them. Oh, it was the saddest place ever. The simulcasting room from horses were even sadder than the rest of the track. All right, let's start looking at this race. What do we got? I do like the way the turf route's been running, especially the turf routes. I'm anti-speed on the turf routes. Oh, it's still a poker room, Rex? I'm just glancing because if I got a race surface that I think is anti-speed, I still want a lot of speed in the race for some easy eliminations. At first glance, I'm really not sure how much speed is in here. Let's see, the 3 favorites are pretty close. 2 to 1 2 to 1 to 7 to 2 before you get to pay raises. God, all those scratches look funny to me, but is there really that many scratches? I got 10 horses here. Why does it just looks weird with all the extra. Oh, there's, how many horses are in here? Why does this look so weird? Is it just me trying to operate earlier? Yeah, there's still 10 horses. All right, let's start with the 4, 5, 6 here. 4 would have, or I'm sorry, 6. I'm starting with the 6. He's the favorite right now. Definitely has the running style that I think been beneficial. Probably his losing condition is his horse is getting first run over him. You know, still coming off the pace. If I think speed's not good, but just getting first. Closers, I always closers are harder for me to separate than like front speed bias. What's up, Jeff? All he done was break his maiden, lightly raced. Let's say first race out, I got an early pressing day. He was definitely a closer that day. I will say I can excuse. I'm going to say this all the time. Anything first race, I can always excuse the first race. But that race, I think, is more than useful because I think he ran against the bias. He closed against the bias, and just happened. I think that's a very good race. Comes back, second race out. I thought it was a bad rail. Stalking closing day, so right running style, wrong part of the track. Was going too fast to win, which is another huge excuse. And then last race, I got an inside stalking closing day. He was running with what I thought the bias was there and won easily. But I do think he fits this track. 5 is the second choice. His running style is fine. First race out, let's just say forgive anything. Plus, he's probably not a sprinter. Plus, that was on the dirt. Comes back, fastest winner of the day while closing. And then the last race was at Del Mar. I can just look at that. I don't have any extra stuff there. Grade 3 checks out, but we know what that grade 3 probably was. You know, young horses that just broke their maiden, I would imagine. We maybe had some stakes win, but who knows? You know, it's always hard to tell how those come up. But right running style, you know, for today. And 4 is the other low price. I can't poke a real hole in any of the 3 favorites here. I thought he ran against the inside bias first race in the States. Stalking trip where I think Saratoga right now, I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Could even get first run over the other two, the 5 and the 6. Three might have a little value to me. It just depends on if he's on a fast pace or he depends to be a stalker. With those hearts, sometimes I worry. 4 races ago, he went too fast to win as a stalker. If too fast to win is always an excuse. Came back, won within 3. The race he won 2 back, stalking closing day, max drives with the fastest winner, average. And last race, again, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win in a little stakes race. I probably don't think he should be 26 to 1. One's probably going to go to the front end. I don't mind his marks, and it's more that I don't think Saratoga has been kind to front runners on my report. I'm going to say to me he's priced right. Good marks, but a little leery on someone possibly going wire to wire. Seven to me is almost like the 3 horse. Been in some minor stakes, might go on the front, might stalk. If he stalks, I like his chances better. If he goes to the lead, I don't like his chances, and he's more of a throwout. Problem with him, I just don't think he's an overlay. I think I got to be at 9 to 1 on him. I'm going to be really hard on the 9. I'm going to be really, really hard on the 10. Both of them look like they're front runners. Both of them trying turf. Both of them look like they got to prove more than what looks like reasonable improvement. And put it this way, if they improve enough, I'd be very surprised. Although 10 would be a little bit, if someone improves between those two horses, 10 at least ran in some, maybe a little bit more quality. And 11 is just another, probably off the pace horse that I probably say is just priced right. Let's see, I got a lot of points here. 8, I'd say, is an overlay. Three is definitely an overlay for me. And I really don't think I got to separate between these 3. Although I do think they should be a little bit higher than that. Let me adjust this down a little bit. He would still be an overlay. I just want to tighten this up. One I probably leave there. If I had to separate these favorites, yeah, I don't really have to. My gut's telling me I like the 4 and the 5 a little bit more. But 6 would still be, there's no way I get the 6 less than 20%. So trying to make these two horses 26% is not, I'm just not even going to separate them. What's up, Ryan? Ryan's ready to go. Jeff is worried about the 6-month layoff on the who? Got it. Where is that comment? 6-month layoff on the 5. Man, I don't know. Some of these horses are babied. I can see that, and I can see not being worried about it. You know, once great horses get in like graded competition, they get babied a lot more. 6 months is a bit long. The worst I would have him at is at 4 to 1. And if you're worried about that, that means don't even play him. You're trying to beat him. And if I played this race, I know where I would be. I would have to be king off the 3. 3 and the 8 would have to be my keys. in the exact, as if I played doubles, it'd be different probably. I'd have to. I'm writing down what I could consider, but I'm leaning towards I'm out this race anyways. And I'm going to say right here, this ticket, I couldn't bet this ticket I want some tickets that I think are closer to perfect today. I mean, if those tickets win, they got upside. I'm going to glance at the next race, but I don't think I got enough time to look at a double. Because I might address the double differently depending on what I got in the next race. God, and that's going to be a dirt race on the inside. Man, I'm just convinced that the inside there's a little edge. It's not like you know, sometimes when I think there's a profile, yeah, I think the profile is super strong, like all important, and then there's other times where you're leaning towards it's away. Right now, I'm leaning towards that. I like the inside better than the outside. Let's see, Jennifer's picking on fucking L and me. She picked on me yesterday. Now she's picking on L. Jennifer's saying, give me a minute. I'll pick on YouTube, you bald bastard. I'm trying to get in a good mood, man. I got an eye strain headache. I'm hoping it goes away. Because today's going to be a long day looking at a computer screen with a fucking eye strain headache. Charles got the day off, ready to play all week. Dude, I handicapped Saratoga's card this morning. Not handicapped, was doing my marks. I might like Saratoga. I might like the cards tomorrow better than today. Tomorrow, it's like all New York-based horses. You know, you don't got all the shippers, all the mysteries of it, you know. It's just you're looking at a lot of aqueduct horses in every race. It's like a local event. Rex is picking on Jennifer. Rex is already picking on me. I got no bet. That's how I think I would at least address the exact if I was playing. And I just didn't want to start out with a 14 combinations with a couple where I think I only got an 18% chance to get the win. Hopefully I just get clues that the track's running how I hope it's running. Let's see, one I thought was probably going to be the speed of the speed. Still had him at 9-1. 23 and 4. Trying to think what the fractions were yesterday. 23 and 4. I'm not sure if that's super fast right now. 11 sitting there in second. 9 is in third. Four and six are in 4, 5, 6 all got kind of first run if the pace collapsed. One's holding on pretty good. He is going to get beat late. He's going to get beat, so we're going to have a nice result. Seven came off the pace. I think seven got first run. Stalking. Elaine with the seven. Nice call, Elaine. 6-1 to start off the day. Oh, wait, was that 6-1? I'm actually in the fourth race. 10-1. Let's see, I had him at the right price. Earned a heart 3 back. I'm curious if this is a fast pace or not. I don't know why my brain's not working. I'm curious. I didn't. I want to look at the charts yesterday to see what the routes were going. Is that a fast pace? Hunch play, Lane wins. Nice call. Nice start of the day. 10-1 winner. I might even look at the last 2 days because I think turf. I'm thinking turf might be important to me at Saratoga if I have. Let's see, they went 22-4. So that would have been 4 lengths slower. 48, 47-4, that's pretty close. And they really sped it up at the 6 furlong mark compared to yesterday. Just the first call was 5 lengths faster. That race broke down completely yesterday. (23-1), 46-4. So that pace was completely faster than what we just seen. So they would have been 3 and 5 lengths, 6 lengths, 9 lengths faster at the first 2 calls combined. This race broke down. This was a slower pace. That was a faster pace. Let's see, they still came off the pace. I want to watch that replay closely and just see where that 7. I think 7 might have came from 3 lengths off, something like that. So it did come off the pace. Did 1 hold up for second? So I definitely made the right call sitting out that race with the opinion I had. I definitely made the right call there. Let's see, that was a super slow pace, and they went wire to wire in the first race on Thursday. Super slow pace. That was very slow. kind of the same pace there. Uh, 2 miles don't count. 2 miles don't count. I have no idea what I think about the Belmont so far today. Sierra Leone. I think Speed's been doing really good at Saratoga so far. I think Sierra Leone going to be my #1 rule. I want to play against short price closers. But I really don't have. Kiki keeps wanting me to give her boss a play, and I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to have a. I don't even know if I like the race. Let's see, I got 22 minutes. Let me go. Let me just go and look at that race. Man, unless something changes today where horses are closing, Sierra Leone probably just going to be anti-value to me as a bettor. That's probably what that horse is for me. Let's say Anthony's thinking the inside is good at Belmont too, or at Saratoga, whatever we want to call it. Me too. I mean, and I'm torn on Seize the Gray because I've seen Seize the Gray's a big improvement in the Preakness. I hit Seize the Gray the last 2 races. I was more impressed with the Pat Day Mile than the Kentucky Derby race itself. You know, but I got to admit that was a huge improvement. Everybody's saying he's front speed. He went wire to wire twice. I think he can still stalk and win. I know Minecraft, I'm not interested in a 6-1 or a 7-2. I don't think he's beat anybody yet. I have no problem if he wins, but I'm going to be against him. Sierra Leone's going to probably be anti-value. 9-5 betting line. Mystic Dan was closed on him on the Kentucky Derby. He closed in the Derby, just held him off. I know a lot of people are going to say, well, he drifted. Sierra Leone had to go wide. He drifted. He was the better horse. Yeah, but that's what happens with deep closers. And I even thought that the rail was bad in the Preakness. I don't remember if Mystic Dan was on the inside or not. I think Resilience might even get my attention depending on the price he's at. I even think that Kentucky Derby Day might have been favoring the inside. He made a big middle move, flattened out badly from the 18 hole. That sounds like a horse that I might be interested in. But really, I got to see how they're betting that race before I even. Right now, I'm not even sure how much of an opinion I'm going to have there. And fuck, I still might be interested in the 6 horse. I know he didn't fire at all in the Derby, but I was all about the Bluegrass. know. I think that race could be fairly wide open. If I hit it, I know it's not going to be chalky. If I hit it, it can't be chalky. Let's wait. Let's see what's up, K Phil. Let's see, maker for a big day. Jennifer's calling a maker big day today. Oh, who got second there? Did the one hold up for second over there? One I did think was the best speed. So very nice exacta too. 4 did get third. 6 got fourth. God, I wanted to watch the replay and I got distracted. I wanted to see where the 7 came from. I'm pretty sure he came from like 3 lengths off, something like that. Yeah, great exacta. $93. 93 to 1. Oh, Elaine's saying, why all the hype up? Well, Sarah Leon, honestly, you know, I think he was 2 noses from being perfect, and people love a horse for the ages. You know, everybody wants a super horse every year. There's not a super horse every year in the 3-year-old crop. He probably fits that bit. Right now he feels like Epicenter to me. I think the Epicenter fans and the Sarah Leon might be the same, cut from the same cord. Bitter that he got beat, thought they had the horse. Already calling him, you know, one of the greatest things. And still he, you know, has not won and might take a few more races to get another win. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Remember the Epicenter? I kept teasing Epicenter. Took him a long time after the Derby to win another race. I don't think he won another race until he finally got a grade 1 after a few more tries. I said he was the greatest non-winners of grade 1 of all time. And they were bitter. The Epicenter groupies were bitter. That was a bitter group. I do not remember Tis the Law. I do not remember Tis the Law. I don't know the story on Tis the Law. Marco Lou is bringing up Tis the Law. Let's see. Charles says the jockeys are going to take turn all day, which winning. I have their schedule to win from the jockeys room. They passed it out this morning. Who's the jockeys that are going to take turns? Tis the Law. That Derby was competitive. Man, I do not remember Tis the Law. I just do not even remember him. Tis the Law? Did he win the Derby? Fuck, I don't even remember him being a Derby winner or not, or I don't remember anything about Tis the Law. Let me see if I can figure that out. I don't remember that horse. Oh, that was an authentic. Oh, he was just like Epicenter. And you're saying those fans were already coordinated him the greatest thing since sliced bread? I still remember after that, my neighbor, the doctor, comes over to my house. Hey, the favorite lost in the Derby. And I was like, okay, yeah, and? Well, isn't that terrible? Are they cheating? And I was like, you mean a 4-1 in a 20 horse field that had a 20% chance to win based on his price? Oh, well, that doesn't sound too big of an upset. Well, what about the 80-1 winner? I was like, well, someone had to win. Oh, so you're not upset that the favorite lost the Derby? No. No? Oh, all right. I guess I don't understand horse racing. I'll go back to my sports betting. I'll go back to FanDuel. And I tried to explain to him how much you had to like Epicenter to even think that he was a play at 4-1. How many horses you had to dismiss in a 20 horse field to be like, yeah, 4-1 is where I want to be in the Derby. All right, let's start looking at this race. I just got a lot of time, so I'm wasting a lot of time. Let's see, we got 69 people here today. What's up, everybody? If you're new to the show, let us know you're out there. All right, if you're a regular supporter of the show, thank you very much for choosing this channel. Let's see, we got Dirt Spread 60,000. That might be one of the cheap optional claimers 60,000. This might be one of the cheapy races today. Still running for 115,000. Tell me takeout is not too much. And if you're an owner, don't tell me takeout's too much because you like that purse. Let's see, it's sixth the horse I'm looking at. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. That's the favorite. Marco Lou's alive to the 6 and the 8. Oh, nice call. Marco Lou got alive. Is that a double or pick 3, Marco Lou? I know you're all over the place now. Let's see. This horse, at least the last 5 races, has been lacking speed. Not exactly what I want over here. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Let's see. 3 races ago, I do got him running against a bias, and I'll say that's a nice rally against a day that I thought was Speed and Stalker, or yeah, Speed and Stalkers. Pick 4 for Marco Lou? Yeah, fuck, I don't even know what Marco Lou's been playing lately. All over the place. Doubles, pick 3s, pick 4s. 2 races ago, I got him on running against on a perceived inside bias. He did close again. I think the running style is mostly what I don't like about him. And last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. So again, running a nice second by a neck against the perceived bias. falls in my rule of just short price closers. I just don't like short price closers. I don't mind closers at a big price, medium price, but short price closers, I tend to want to try to beat. Let's see, 8's the other favorite. 8's route to sprint. I hate that angle. Does got good marks though. 2 races ago, I think he ran had the 5 post on a day that I thought the inside was good, fast pace. Before falling apart while running against the perceived bias, and last race, a stalking day, going too fast to win. Eight, I just want to be against because I'm still trying to push the inside bias over there. I might be wrong. I was willing to live and die yesterday with it, and I kind of died. Let's say 9's probably just going to be too far out for me, so I'm going to just hope that the public's right about that price because I agree with it. Let's see, 4 races go on the 1. I think that was a speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. I like the excuse. He comes back, goes too fast to win. He wins 2 races ago being average. And last race, couldn't get the lead, stalking, kind of average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. What is this race? 60,000, right? Still feels like he has to run his best race ever. Right now, just kind of blah to me. I think the inside's worth a little bit. I think I kind of agree with his price right now. Yeah, I got some minor stakes. I still think I kind of agree with that price. Okay, Phil saying he's dropping in class. Choose a speeder stalker. I probably agree with his price too. Man, I feel like if one of these horses on the inside could get the let's see, 4 is fast early. Feels like he has to run his best race ever. 6, with these 4 horses on the inside, you probably do get a solid pace. 5 off a year layoff, fastest winner of the day last race. I think I can start this betting line. 8, I'm just not at the price that they're giving. 7, I think, is low percentage, but I still think is an overlay. 6, I know I'm not at that price. Let me try with the price where I think the 6 is. I don't like going to that. I don't like doing that early, but I want to kind of see where this is at. Fuck. Three, I definitely think is an overlay towards the inside. 4, I definitely think is an overlay. Five, I don't completely trust. I think he's overbet for me. These two horses are interesting to me, but I still think they're around 9-1. Let's see, I got 6 points. I think that's the only horse that I adjust down. Holy shit. Oh, I thought that they're showing I thought that was fucking fog. They're showing the clouds. Or maybe an airplane or bird or drone. I don't know what the fuck was, but I thought that was the track. What are you doing, a flyover? With a crop duster? You're supposed to get a jet if you're doing a flyover. What the fuck is that? I gotta hear that. That's not a flyover. That's half-ass. That's a flyover on the cheap. Marco Lou says one should show the most speed. I'm a little interested in this race. I don't think I got to worry about those exactas. I might even try to press that a little bit. 6, I can see getting the pace. $50 bets for long shot Louis today, huh? 50. You must be counting each bet in each. Is that 50 races or 50 bets total? Let me get this. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Got to click the other horse. Let's see, I didn't do the straight bet.
What are you going to get for the front of Saratoga Race Course? Light shades are going up. Here's Cup.
If you hit a quick 30 times, you'll be a quick out of here. Not a bad thought. What's up, on break? Rockin' Ray, how's it going? David, what's up, David? Jerry, how's it going? Who else is sliding in here? Ah, 143 all broke out the gate. Good. Where's this 6? 4 gets the lead. I did do win bets on the 3 and the 4. I don't know if I wrote that down. Beto, what's up? Yeah, 5 looks like it's going to be a problem. 21 and 4, they are going fast. I need 4 to get the sweet re-break juice. 3 is going to be no help. Come on with this 4. Ah, 5, 4, 1. Come on, I keep being fucking, God, I keep liking my tickets and keep being a little bit off. I should have went with the 5 over the 6. I didn't even like the short price closer. All right, 4 ran a good race. 4 ran a good race. Got caught late. Five was just a little over bet. Still, I think I could even hit that exacta. I still think I could have hit that exact. I think the inside of the track is good. I didn't like the 2. Charles with a nice hit to start off the day. Oh, fuck, I could have. And if I already thought if I would have weighed a horse in that exacta, it would have been the 4. Yeah, the Saratoga, I still feel good at Saratoga, even though I haven't cashed anything there yet. I still feel good about Saratoga. That's going to probably be 60 to 100 to 1, somewhere in that range. 54 to 1. Try is going to be great. Is that what Charles hit, exacta and try? Okay, Phil, and I said, man, deep closers at Saratoga haven't, and I still paid for the 6. What's up, Bala? Bala? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Vito went with the 4, tough beat for Vito too. And 4 ran good where I can't even complain. I got the price that I wanted. He ran good. He got the lead. I said he'd have to run probably his best race to even beat that group. 5, I was just a little hard on the 5 because of the year layoff and coming back and winning. That's what I was thinking about the 5. I thought I was going to have him at 15%, and I just hedged and said, you know what, maybe 12%. What is up, Lee? Lee, you've been waiting. You got your KFC and you're ready to eat and play the Belmont today. You love that damn what you have, KFC 3 times a week? Oh, going to see your sisters today? Oh, Trifecta paid really good. $121 for 50 cents. Vito pulled the 5 out at the. So did you hit it or no? Pulled the 5 out. Oh, pulled it out of your try at the very end. Yeah, I'm probably more mad at myself that I paid for the 6 and had a reason to play against the 6. Let's see, Boderick with a big crawfish boil and horses today. Dude, I got to learn how to eat some crawfish. Oh, 4 ran pretty good there. Okay. And they went fast, and the 6 was only able to close for 4th, and 8 did not fire at all. Phil had all the horses but the 5, too. 5, 5, 5 could have been played there. And I even thought about weighing the 4, and I was trying to keep the bet down. I like the 4 better than the 3. Yeah, 4 had a nice race. I like as a bettor, I can't complain about that. All I can do is control the odds that I can't even control that, but I can put in bets that you can't control the odds because you got to worry about the top of the stretch and he's going down to 10-1. Take it easy, Lee. We'll see you later. Good luck today. And I think everyone pretty much ran a clean race. 3's getting steadied a little bit, but behind horses, but that probably didn't cost him anything. He finished so poorly. Trying to see if 6 had any excuse. I wanted to see the clock for the rest of the fractions. I think they went 21 and change for the first call. All right, 5 ran a good race. Really, the only thing I didn't like about him was the year layoff. Did come back. They did a great job with that horse. Came back from July and put 2 wins together back to back. Did a great job with that horse. I wish they didn't. Let's see, we got about an hour for Gulfstream, 40 minutes for Churchill, 20 minutes for Laurel. Jennifer's looking at Parks. Jennifer is slumming Parks today. Let's see, 0 minutes to post. Let's watch that at least. 6, 9, 12. Oh, you got some prices there. 6 is 40 to 1. Oh. Oh man, I need more coffee. Rockin' Ray got to play. 211, 3-4, I think that is. 211, 3-4. Oh my goodness, man. Churchill's in 38 minutes. Lane might be looking at Churchill today. Parks is slowly loading in the gate. Richard, I can't show the races. It's not my fault. It's horse racing's fault. I can't show the races. Trust me, I would if I could. You gotta move it. You gotta move to an area of the country where they got simulcasting, man. It's not my fault. You gotta move to where you can see the races. Ugh. Just ride a horse in the background. I know, I'm getting blamed that I can't show the races. Okay. Fuck, you moved to a part of the world where you can see the races. What the fuck? What's up, Richard? Yeah, dude, I got away with it for a couple years, but I got the cease and desist. So, in fact, I was going to stop doing a show, but people that like the show convinced me to stay on. Yeah, most of us in America. I'm assuming you're probably in a different country or maybe a state where they don't have the ADWs. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just can't show them. Trust me, I would if I could. I know people want to see the races. NBC's probably showing them, but they might be on another channel, like one of their half-ass channels, or they might do it late. They will be doing it later, but I don't know about the early races. Let's see. The favorite's going to win over there at Parks pretty easily. Oh, you're in the Caribbean. Oh, nice, nice out there in the Caribbean, man. Go to the beach and fucking maybe get a VPN if that could help. I don't even know if the ADWs can spot the VPNs. If I was in another country, that's probably what I would try though. A VPN and try to jump in on the Twin Spires or something like that. But maybe they're good at catching that. I don't know. But man, nice out there in the Caribbean. Oh my God. Love going to the Caribbean. But we'll try to do the best breakdowns. We'll try to do the best breakdowns. Let's see. Parks came in 1-2. I'm not even sure who got third. Oh, Bodrick says that. Bodrick, how do you watch the races over there in Texas? Twin Spires were able to catch the VPN out of Texas and busted you. See, I thought maybe they could bust you from betting, but maybe you could get away if you weren't betting, or if you were losing, they'd probably let you play. But if you were winning, they'd probably say you're not of the state. Who knows? I don't know. I know how to use a workaround when I get to Vegas. I'm always able to play on my ADW in Vegas, and you're not supposed to. Yeah, Julius says TVG, but I imagine Caribbean might not reach TVG. Oh, Bodrick says TVG, you can work around the VPN if you're interested in doing that. The only thing I'd be leery about that is if you're betting and you try to cash out, then maybe then they'll care. I got a feeling in the near future they're going to get rid of that third party that sells the rights to racing and make it available. I think they should, when that contract's up or whatever, they should fucking get rid of that. They should get rid of that contract and be able to show the races. I don't know if they'll ever think that, but I don't know why they wouldn't. It almost seems backwards that they're not thinking that. But shit, that's just me. I'm a stupid guy out in Michigan. But if I was the executive, I'd be like, how do we get rid of that contract and show our races to everybody? Let's see, we got another dirt sprint over there at Saratoga. Got a 6-5 favorite in the 5, 7-horse field. Let's say Gun Pilot, I think, was the only horse on Derby Day that won from the outside. I didn't mark Derby Day as an inside, but I kind of thought it was inside. Wait a minute, that was at the routes, though, not the sprints. Fits as a stalker. Losing condition is just a speed horse is probably getting first run over him. Let's see, 4 races ago, I think he overcame an inside bias to win. 3 races ago, average, fastest winner of the day. Obviously not a bad race. Comes back, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then he kind of aired on Derby Day. Just being average, but the speed figure went way up. My biggest problem with him is probably going to be the price, though. Doubt it if I'm going to have him as an overlay at that. One feels like a stalker closer towards the inside. 4 races ago, I think he won on an inside bias. Running against that perceived bias, comes back, runs a nice second closing. And last race, I thought that was a bad rail. He had the 3-hole. I probably should have gave him an excuse there. What's up, In Nelson? How's it going, man? But most do not check if you're within state lines. See, I get away out of because when I'm in Vegas, I'm Michigan. So far, I haven't had a problem playing through them when I'm out of state. What's up, Gas? How's it going? Let's see. 4 races ago was going too fast to win. On a bad rail stalking closing day, definitely should have got an asterisk there. I love that race. Won the very next race after that. Actually won 2 races within 3. It's the only race he didn't run well was 2 back, and I thought he was running against a perceived inside bias. Probably think he's a little bit of value. Omar, how's it going, man? Let's see, 3-horse, bad rail, early pressing day. Got the benefit of being on the good part of the track. 4 races go. 1 average, fastest winner of the day comes back, runs against the bias. I don't mind that race. If I'm right about the bias, the next race, 2 races go, went too fast to win. Kind of got mixed feeling in the run happy though. I thought that was a bad rail stalking closing day. I might be interested to see if he made it to the rail or was wide. If he made it to the rail, that there might be upside there. Six, I kind of wish 6 was on the inside. Same with the 7. I just got to price this race. I'm not sure how interested I am in this one though. The one I do think is value. I think this betting line is going to be kind of tight for me. Let's see. Omar says this. Race 9. Gas is saying they shut you down more on the phone than the other PCs or laptops, not so much. The Run Happy race is the race that I want to watch the replay on. No, wrong horse. I'm getting my shit mixed up. Because 1 and 4, I'm a little interested in both of them. So 4 was kind of inside. Or am I getting my horses mixed up? Hold up, I'm having a hard time figuring out who's who. I gotta watch that replay again. I'm having a hard time figuring out my numbers right now. I think this was the 5 horse and the 4 horse I'm looking at. Oh, I don't need the sound on. Neither of them were inside, though. Neither of them were really inside. Five's just over bet to me. I think I want to take a poke at this race. Two, I think, is the best speed towards the inside. Five will be hard to beat here. Five with the one in second is just 23 to 1. Five with the 3 is 48 to 1. And 2 with the 5 is an unplayable 10 to 1. Who's this for, though? I think I press this. 2 with the 1, 3. I want a little press there. 2's the horse I like best, but he's of the 3 to win, but he's the lowest price. Trying to even decide if I want this. Let's see, I got a few combinations there. I may or may not do that ticket. This would be a home run for what I want to bet in the race. Usually I want to bet the higher of my contenders, the higher price to win, but I do like the 2 better. I think that's how I'm going to play it. What's up? Life or death? What's up? Uh-oh, Baba's here. I got to go say hi. If I do the exacta that I don't want to do, I think I just play that one straight. I'm still on the fence about doing that one. 5-1 is just 22 to 1. You know what? I even dropped that. I even dropped the 5-1. And you know what? I want the better bet here. Fuck that. It's early. I want the better bet. Go for the better score. Soaking them up. Oh, okay, they're slowly making it to the gate. Slowly making it to the gate. 5, I got no problem if the 5 wins. He's just over bet. Let's see. I want to finish my betting line. 4, I'm just not at 3 to 1. 4, I think, is a contender. I'm just not at 3 to 1. 6 and 7, I just agree with the price that they are. That's the most I can give someone. I got 2 extra points. The only horse that I want to adjust up a little bit is this horse at 17%. A lane like National Treasure today? Oh, they gave you a 2K over there. A certain ADW. Baby Yoda, I didn't even realize Baby Yoda was a 7 horse. I love Baby Yoda. Not in this spot, but that's a horse that I do like. I'm still thinking that the inside's a little bit better. I wished if if 7 or 6 was on the inside, I'd probably think a little bit different on this race. Let's see, 6 and 7 are going to the lead. Tightly packed group. 6 was able to clear. 2 sitting there in third. 5, a bunch of horses are sitting there about 4 lengths back. I need the inside to help this 2 out. I like the trip I'm getting at the very least. 2's moving up on the pace. Come on with this 2. 2 is forced to go wide. Baby Yoda has the lead. Come on with this 2. Now, Baby Yoda's going to clear on the outside. I would have been all over Baby Yoda if he had the inside. 1's flying late. I think I'm going to be second, third again on a nice exacta. I keep being wrong about 1 horse in the race. A lane is booming. 7-1's going to be a nice exacta without a doubt. Two or 5 got a third. Oh, fuck. That's, I mean, if Baby Yoda was in a 5-hole or more inside, 5-hole, I'd probably all over Baby Yoda, though. Would it have been, if Baby Yoda didn't run, it would have been 152. So I played the exacta that I wasn't sure about right there. Although shit, not really, because if it came in 1-5, I would have done better on the win ticket than the exacta. So not really played it right, to be honest. And another, that's got to be another pretty close to 100 to 1 or better exacta. 108 to 1 on the exacta. So we cannot complain about the product today. Already 2 exactas around 100 to 1. Charles with the big hit at Saratoga. Nicely done. K-Phil with Baby Yoda in the double. God, I love that fucking horse, but I'm still convinced that the inside is kind of where I want to be. I might be wrong on that. One was a lose value play. Yeah, I like the 1. I like the 3. 3 was the only horse that I had that didn't run at all. Let's see. K-Phil needs a 6 for a huge one in the next race. Good luck, K-Phil over there. Let's see. Churchill, there's going to be about 6 minutes to race 1. Another fast pace too. 21 and 4, 44. I want to write these down. Baby Yoda's probably actually there was a bunch of good marked horses there. I was gonna say he was clearly the best marked horse. That's not really true. And Baby Yoda fooled you, Lou? Oh, he was so relaxed you thought he was half asleep? Yeah, Baby Yoda's that. He's one of the horses that I just cheer for. And he's been a good betting tool last two races, winning at 17 to 1 and 9 to 1. I remember liking him at 17 to 1, but I wasn't playing that track that day. And I was like, fuck, Baby Yoda at 17 to 1. I thought it was a speed favoring track, but I didn't even have the form. And I didn't play it, but I was like, oh. I think we were playing another two tracks that day. Let's see, Churchill, we got like 4 minutes if you guys got plays. If you're doing a show, I only do two tracks live. I can't handle anymore and do the show, but feel free to throw out picks wherever you're playing at. If we got time, we'll try to watch them. Right now, we got time to watch Churchill. So if you got plays at Churchill, throw them up there. My two tracks today are Gulfstream and Saratoga. And fuck, I got to get Gulfstream up here. Oh, Gulfstream, we're 13 minutes out. Okay. Oh, he's fast. He's fast. Baby Yoda's fast. And I love his sequence. He's definitely, it was more of a me believing that the inside's where I want to be. I might be wrong about that, though. Horse went too fast to win 3 and 4 races back. Then there was a one race sample. Then he wins on a speed favoring day, fastest winner of the day. That's Mizzou, man. What's up? Hit the like button if you like the show. Hit the dislike button if you're a smart handicapper and like the show too. Hit the dislike button if you hate how I handicap. It's par mutual games. If you hate me, you should definitely hit the like button because you'd be smart in the par mutual pool. But if I got to explain that thought process to you, you're too slow to be a winner. Really, the more you like the show, the more you don't want to share the show. Look at that. That's 3D chess on your ass. Let's see. I think we got Big Field's fairly good card, I think, at Gulfstream today, too. Let's see. Second race, I know is going to be unplayable for me. I want to just see what dirt races. Gulfstream's my main track. What are we going to be? Hopefully we don't have any Tapeta routes today. Off the turf at Gulfstream, that automatically makes a lot of Tapeta route races today. That's my least favorite profile. Oh yeah, we're going to be Tapeta route heavy. I think I only see 2 dirt sprints. Tapeta sprints I don't mind. Gulfstream's trash today? Might be. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Tapeta routes, that's for sure. And who knows about the scratches right now. Let's see. Matt Dale's not interested in a Gulfstream today. Wouldn't bet it with us Gas's money. Well, fuck. Hey, Gas, I'll bet anything with Gas's money. Give me a free ride with Gas's money. I'll bet everything. Yeah, that's right. We did end the card and it was pouring over there. I should have known that they were going to be off the turf. It was pouring. Why do I got Parks up here? Let's see. Churchill's off and running. They're coming around the far turn into the stretch. 4 has the lead. 1's the big threat is the favorite. I think that's 2 and 3rd. 1's going by the 4. If this is 1-2, there's just nothing here. 1-2 or 2-1 is nothing here. That's going to be a low paying exacta. Nope, I don't see Eminem anywhere. I think Kiki was watching. I heard him last night. Never been that big of an M fan. All right, let's see if I want to make any heads or tails of this. After looking at glancing at the first 3 horses, there's no speed in this race. Let's see, who's the favorite? We got a couple lukewarm favorites. 6 is lukewarm. Dropping in Crass, just broke his maiden 3 races ago. Speed favoring track. Like the excuse there, comes back, wins off of that. Fastest winner of the day. I don't have a real problem with him other than price, really. There's other speed in the race. You got to worry about the pace over there on the Tapeta. 4's been going too fast to win. 7's been going too fast to win. Nine's probably going to show speed. Let's see, 11's 3-1. 11 probably fits the profile pretty good, but 3-1 is still not where I'm at. Julius, I'll hit the races as we go. I don't even know. I don't have picks. I'm not a handicapper that does picks or stuff. I don't even handicap before I see the odds. I don't guess about, you know, what price a horse might be. I'm looking for mistakes that the public, perceived mistakes that I think the public's doing. Trying to get the best tickets I think I can possibly. That may or may not win today. And I got 20 minutes. I'll probably be there in about 10 minutes. Because I'm not so sure I got anything over here at Gulfstream. And in fact, there's something I didn't like at Gulfstream. There was a couple of races with too many horses. Let me just see. Let me just get rid of this so I can I knew there was extra horses. I just didn't know who they were going to scratch. I can at least size that down. What we got? We got 11 horses in this race. I already think I'm not that interested in this race. Let's see, I do see enough speed here, but I'm still not sure if I'm into closers. Seven, I do think has a little bit of value. 8, I agree with the public. I'm not sure. I think 10 has a little bit of value. Still small chance, but I do think he's a bit of an overlay. 8 definitely gets closest to being a favorite to me. Six, I know I'm not at 3-1. Who's the 9? Oh shit, 9. I do not like at all. Let's see, I think I could break that down a little bit more. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in that opinion though. And I think I got too many overlays too. Let's see. One would be an overlay for me. 5 would be an overlay for me. 7, but probably not a big enough for me to be interested in. I would weigh the 11. I don't know if I would use the 6. I'd probably say the 7 and demand more out of my ticket because I don't know how much I like this race. Let me just check these. I might be priced in on this. Let's see, I'm in the wrong, looking at the wrong combinations there. All right, where are we at? 11-1 is 100 to 1, 92 to 1. 11-1. 11-5 is 80 to 1. And 11-10 is 100 to 1. I probably do jump in a little bit here. 6-10 is 100 to 1. Yeah, I think I do. I think it's worth a poke at those prices. But I do want to weigh the 11. I don't think I'm interested in win bets though. Then we'll be getting right over to Belmont. Hopefully there's a lot of speed at Belmont. Let's see, I need a fast pace and I need them to come a bit off the pace to even have a chance here. Am I getting the fast pace? I need him to go 23, 24. 24 is a fastest pace on the Tapeta. No breather at the half. No breather. Give me 48 or faster. 47 would be perfect. Come on, keep this 5 going and just bring this 5 or 11 with the 5. Keep the 5 going. 47 and 2. I did not get a breather. Keep the 5 going for me. Yeah, 4's coming through. 11's coming, bumping into horses. 5's done. No, I got no shot to hit. After all that, it's going to be chalky, chalky, chalky. Top 3 finishers in the try. Six, I had his second choice, but just over bet. All right, I don't need to look at that right now. I don't remember who the 4 was. Who was the 4? 4 is actually third choice, so I don't mind the betting board. I don't mind my betting board at all there. All right, Saratoga, who 5 is scratched. We got an 8 horse or 7 horse field. I think there's might be an inquiry over there. I seen the 11 getting bumped. I don't know who he got bumped with. Let's see. I never know what to do with the Euros. The 1 I just don't know what to do with. Looks like he's close to the pace at least the only 2 running lines I've seen. Prompted the pace. I have no idea what to do with that horse. Two and 3 are both favorites. I have no problem with the 2 being a favorite. Three, I'm not at 2 to 1. If I had to like one of the favorites, it'd be the 2. Man, there's not a lot of speed in this race, but I'm still anti-speed. I love the marks on the 7. Going too fast to win, ran against a bad rail, 2 back. But at 3 to 1, I'm just not there at 3 to 1 on him. Eight should not be 21 to 1. Eight might be the only thing that gets me interested in this race. 8 should not be 21 to 1. I probably got him at a 10 to 1, 9 to 1. Probably priced in at least on a win bet. I think 4 also has a little bit of value for me. Still not sure who the 3 is. This is the first thing I'm thinking of here. No, I wrote that down wrong. Say 4-2 in a box. I might even use the 1 on that one with the 8 as the key. He did run a really bad race last race, but that was off of a bit of a layoff. I'm going to forgive him on that one. I think that's a nice close on a Breeders' Cup Day. If he goes back to that race, I don't think he should be 23 to 1. Seven, I just think is over bet. Even though he's my best marked horse, I'm just going to assume that that's the right price on him. And 6, I don't think I'm in. Yeah, 6, I don't. 6, I think is priced right. That's my betting line. Let me see these bets. Do I want to press? I want that straight too. Oh shit, I gotta wake up. No. Key box. Have I thought about starting a podcast? No. I'm more likely to give up this show than start a podcast. Let's see. Was there inquiry over there at Gulfstream? Doesn't look like it. $10 exacta, $21 for 50-cent try. Oh, I wanted to see if I want to do a win bet on that fort also. I might want to get that 4-win bet there. What is he, 18 to 1? 20? Yeah, I think I got to. I'm going to end up with a Dutch bet there. One of Matt's favorite thing is when people are talking about their struggling podcasts and YouTube channels. And let's see. Let's see. Baby Yoda went wire to wire. Nice price. Let's get Saratoga going. They should at least have the charts up. They're slowly making it on the turf. Oh. Oh no, Baby Yoda stalked. He didn't go wire to wire. 6 got the lead. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Let's see, three stalked on the inside first race. Big favorite. Second race, the 5 stalked. Fourth race, Baby Yoda. Why am I missing a result? Oh, I'm missing the turf race where the 7-horse did stalk from the 5-hole. And so far, nice prices. Good product over there at Saratoga. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? 236. Gas station. Looking at Churchill. The one at 5 to 1. Charles 237. I might be reaching for this 4 and the 8, but oh, Charles, you are chalky there. That's not like Charles. Yeah, 4 is going to the lead, huh? I'm anti-speed there. 8, do not lose contact with this field. He's already going backwards. I hope he doesn't lose contact. Let's see. I'm gonna have to root for a slow pace right now. 24-2 might be a slow pace. Eight's fucking way too far back. I know I was reaching for him. I think I gotta hope that this 4 can hold on. 48, sped it up a little bit. That'd be 23-3. Ah, fuck, 8's done. And 4's probably going to be beat with me being anti-speed. Come on, 4. Can we kick? I need the re-brake juice. No, there's going to be no kick. Come on, 4. Keep fighting. Keep fighting because I do not have a 7-4. Talking to me or to Bentley? I'm cold down here. This is what I do. 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 God, I wish I probably hit that exacta more times than I don't when I play that race. I favored the 8. Luckily, I did the win bet. Luckily, I did a little bit right. I probably should have hit that exacta too. Jennifer with the hit. Elaine with the yippee. Jennifer got the exacta too. I'm a little irritated that I don't have the exacta. That's not the running side. I did not think he could go wire to wire, but man, I'm glad that was a 24-2 on the pace. What's up, Jeanette? 3 days in a row. Thanks for checking us out 3 days in a row, Jeanette. You said a 200-1 exacta there? Yeah, that was worth me being a little bit wider and Yeah, that would have justified. I'm trying to keep the tickets down. Yeah, 200 to 1. I know I'm handicapping fucking good. I gotta connect on a gimmick though. All right, $50 horse. Can't suck there. Let's see. Long shot Louis, backdoor exacta over there at Churchill Downs. What one over there? Is that the second race? Uh-oh, my mouse is going haywire. Oh, nice. What, 26 to 1 exact over there? Yeah, I've been struggling the first 2 days, but fuck, I had a little bit of bad luck. But I feel like I'm handicapping. I feel like there's going to be a huge hit today or tomorrow. I really feel. If I would have hit the exacta, I would have been fucking ecstatic right now. I'll do pretty good on the win bet. And Gulfstream's this race is not playable for me. Rex, nice hit, no exacta. Yeah, I probably hit, dude. I probably hit that exacta more times than I don't. I probably play that wrong. Normally, I'm keying off of both of those horses equally. Instead, I wanted to fucking force the 8 more. I don't know why I'm picking between 2 horses at 20 to 1. I don't know why in that theory would you choose between 2 horses that are super value to you. Like even on my betting line, I got them both at 10%. They're both double the price they should be. Why am I picking between the 2? Oh, I like the 8 better. Liking horses just suck in a gambling game. Oh, nice. You had the triple over there, long shot. 2 was a price horse. Hopefully that'll wake me up right there, though. Let's see, we got 88 people in here. If you guys are new to the channel, let us know you're out there. And if you're new to horse racing, trust me, you want to let us know you're out there, especially if you got questions. Oh, Bob had the 4-7 exact. I didn't even have a 4-7 exact. The 2 was what, 12 to 1 if it won? Let's see, it's born at Gulfstream. And I still want to watch that race because it's a dirt race for the later dirt races. I want the inside of the track to be normally good at Gulfstream. But they are running in the muck. And if you're new to the show, the reason why I know this is an unplayable race for me, I ignore first-time starters. How could I ever have an opinion in this race if I ignore first-time starters? It's not my cup of tea. Let's see. Charles says Chad Brown not having a good day. Jennifer burned his stable out yesterday with the stupid shit 5 horses in the 7-horse field. Did he win that race? That was an Evie Jet race. God, I love that bet I made in that race. I just got beat by the winner. I think that was a race where, oh no, that was a race where I had the winner ran first and third. I needed the 1 or the 5 for second there. They ran third and fourth at big numbers. Let's see, it's muck over there at Gulfstream. Jeanette, were you watching Sam today? I was watching Sam on my walk today. Playing the UK races. Let's see, no new people want to jump in here? Oh, you were too busy? I like his recap shows better than his live show. Oh, but you do normally watch him. I love his recap shows. I can't follow if he's winning or not with the bets that he makes. You know, he's betting to win tens of dollars. I just like him. I got involved watching him with his his recap races and him being funny and him being a young guy, a young horse player. I root for the other people. Even though, his live show, he talks about his rating, but he doesn't really, I can't say he's actually handicapping all that much. I mean, he's probably doing the work. But, he's already settled on his picks, kind of just letting you know what he does. But, lay bets and, that you see how he bets. He's betting to win tens of dollars. And, I just don't understand. I just don't understand betting to win tens of dollars. Tens of dollars. So it's more that I like him. I just like him. He's young and I'm rooting for him. But his recap shows are great when he's celebrating or bitching and moaning. That's what I like. He's funny. And fuck young handicappers. I do the show because I want people to get better. I want people to understand that they can get the tickets that they could possibly win. That's the only way the game's going to grow. And the other thing that I can't get that involved, I don't follow Europe racing. I don't even know how you guys handicap without split times and running lines. It's such a different game. Yeah, I don't mind Dutch betting, but you gotta have a betting line, and he still sets them up to where. Well, you see how he bets. He's just trying to win tens of dollars. It's yeah, the game's about scores. You got to have scores in this game to be ahead because our losing rate. Yeah, I mean, you've seen my losing rate. I don't hide my losses. In fact, if you're doing a show, I set up my bets. So a lot of times I'm getting beat by favorites, or I say a ticket is crap just because it pays so low that I can never hit enough of them to be a winner. So my math is I expect to hit about 20% of my races long term. So I'm not going to hit any more winners than anybody else. You probably hit more winners than me. I'm just going to hit at a bigger price. I gotta, like if I'm only gonna hit 20%, why am I wasting my time with even, if it's a chalky day, I am supposed to lose. If all the exactas are 20 to, or under 20 to 1, if all the winners are chalk, I am supposed to lose. I'm willing to give that up because every time you have a score, you're passing on crap. So it's kind of betting theory that do you good long term. Let's see, 5 -1 wire to wire. I wasn't paying that much attention there. Kind of outside of the track ramp, pretty good there. Let's see, David looking at race 7 for his best bet of the day. Randomize. Rex won a rebate from Charles. He cost him $60. Charles, do you give out rebates? Rex wants a rebate from you. I got a long time for a Belmont. The bathroom's already calling. Well, I didn't get any chocolates. The chocolates are like gold. You don't even like your chocolates. Oh, well, he does accounting where he has I think he has $1,000 bankroll on his thing, trying to get to 10 grand. But you got to think about game theory, right? Smaller bankrolls, you should be doing more things right than wrong. You got so many people with small bankrolls doing the exact opposite of what they should. You know, they lose the power of leverage. They try to play the safe horses, trying to build up to a bankroll where, dude, smaller bankrolls, you should be more aggressive to get to a real bankroll. No, I don't see that guy anymore, Matt. But it's, you know, that's like betting theory. Like I always say, like starting out a day, what's the worst thing you want to do as a player? Let's just say you're trying to get $1,000 in a day. What's the easiest way to get there? You know, having one or two races that go right is the easiest way to get there. You know, what's the hardest way to get there? A bunch of, you know, 10, you know, so many people try to play where they got to have 10 or 20 races go right for them. And it's crazy. It's the exact opposite of what they should be doing. It's just game theory in a game that you're going to be wrong a lot. Yeah, you're going to bust out more, but you're never, you know, it's going to be so hard to get to a level where you actually. And then unless you're just paying for pure entertainment, but if you're actually trying to get good and actually trying to make money. What's up, Steve? Good luck to you too. Let's see, do we got picks anywhere? I see Laurel's getting ready to go off. Well, it's not necessarily stick to longer odds. I mean, you got to have an opinion. You got to be efficient enough. But if you're going with a lower bankroll, let's just say you got $100. I believe you only give yourself 3 or 4 plays. And every play should at least match that $100 bankroll. You know, no matter how you divide it up, let's just say you're doing exactas or you're doing win bets. For you to put in a bet, right? And let's just say you divide it up 4 times in a day, which might be even a little light. Everything that you have, no matter what, whether it's a dollar combination, $2, $5, or, you know, win tickets, it's not even worth the risk if you can't get to the $100. Like, you know, it's almost like as you're betting throughout the day, if you're down, your next bet should always put you up. It's just how you think about how you're using, because your money in handicapping is just a tool. Like, as much as he was running second, I don't know why he's not thinking about backdoor exactas. But let's just say you get down $100. Why would you structure your next bet to get you back 50 is kind of what I don't believe in. Because if you're right, you're still behind for the day, is almost what I believe in. Matt Dale want to hear the story where I ended up with a fucking 20-some thousand and went to that cheap motel? Called in my boss and said I had mono. Back in the day. Kiki and her mom's over here. They both sound like they're yelling the whole time. Baba's over. I love that story. That was a great story. That's my first real hit back in the early days. All right, let's start looking at Saratoga. We got about 11 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. This is a group where at least I know who some of the horses are. I try not to know horses' names, but in in the stakes division, I don't mind knowing a little bit, especially if they were on the 3-year-old Derby path. And even then, I don't know too many of their names. Man, I still keep thinking the inside's good. I don't know. I might have to adjust that. Who are they betting here? The two favorites are on the outside. Oh no, I'm looking. Eight's just annoying because I got one race samples coming from an area that I don't have any notes on. So one race samples, I don't have any extra info. I'll just say that race 3 races ago, okay, it was a third. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day where he would have been running with the way the track I thought was playing that day of perceived bias. Matt strides with the fastest winner average and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Closing that race and tried to go wire to wire last race in a 1 race sample. Well, he didn't try. He did go wire to wire. So I'm not even sure this horse's running style. I got him wiring 1 race, stalking 1 race, and closing 1 race. All I know is for a bettor to me at 6 to 5 is there's not much there. Let's see. 4 races ago. 1, 2. 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day. So I'll say the pace was not scary there. Comes back, bad rail day, still won. Again on the slow side. 2 races ago, I got him running, winning against the perceived bias, stalking day. Oh, you can't, that would have been slowest winner of the day. You can't go too slow and win on my thing. That's just a rounding error. I mean, neither of them are betting tools for me. Neither of them. And I don't know if I'm scared of either of their speed. I might be looking for the front runner here. 6 has no marks that I'm interested in. Feels like just a claimer stepping up. 5 has no speed either. Unless I can get to the 1, 2, 3, I think I have no interest in this race. The 3 doesn't have any dependable front speed. Actually, none of these horses are a true front runner. 2 might be the closest thing. Unless H really is the speed. Let's see, 4 races on the 2. 4 races ago, I got a stalking day. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago was going too fast to win. I love that race. And then he wins the very next race, slowest winner of the day. I don't really think I'm interested in this race myself. fact, I think I can do a bet. I still want to do a betting line. Two, I think is closer to priced right. What, I got a 7-horse field here? Let me look at these two favorites again. Man, the marks just aren't that good. Yet he's still winning, and he's actually classy compared to this group. I don't think there's anything here for me. Just, man, I got a murky pace picture too. I'm not sure if this is going to be a fast pace. It doesn't feel like it's going to be a fast pace. Man, everybody got ugly, kind of ugly marks. Yeah, 6, I'm not a believer in. I, they end up being the favorites to me by defaults, I guess. That's at least my betting line, and I don't want to do nothing in that race. This just feels like a slow pace, and it doesn't feel like everybody else is a closer. I'm not sure what Eight's running style even is, doing something different in the only 3 races I can see. Yeah, that's my betting line, but I want nothing to do with that race. Matt says the 2 will bounce here. Oh man, I missed that for 2 minutes. Yep, I can have them. Let's see, at Gulfstream, I got 9 minutes. God, that's man, that's a. Let me see how they're betting that. Oh, the crowd is forming over there at Belmont. Woo, there's a big crowd. Yeah, no thank you. I don't want to be there. Well, your faucet's leaking? Oh, in the basement. Hmm. Bathroom sink? Oh, in the basement. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to probably look at that. Let's see, I'm gonna have, oh, I don't have plenty of time over there at Gulfstream. Man, Gulfstream, I normally want to be on the inside. I'm a little worried about the muck over there. Boy, not a lot of form. Let's see, one's a first-time starter. Who the hell is a favorite? I can't even wrap my head around this race right now. Well, I do know that's a favorite I would want to try to beat at Gulfstream at the very least. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win over there. But there is almost zero form here. Five at 5-1. That's probably the right price on him. I had a feeling I'm not interested in that race. They are loading over there at Belmont or Saratoga. Man, that's a big crowd out there. That's how a track should look every weekend. And all those damn people. Let's see, Christopher likes the 2-5. What's up, Christopher? Lou says Chad was complaining about a speed favoring track. Let's see, 2 does get the lead. Who broke with the 2? 6 is up there. 1 sitting there just off the pace in 3rd. 8 stalking about 4 lengths back in 4th. 7's way back. 7's in dead last, maybe about 6 lengths off the pace. 23-3 at the first call. 47-4. That's a good fraction for him, right? Yeah, that's a good fraction for him. That'd be 24-1. Probably did get a breather. Is that breather enough? It doesn't look like that was enough. 8's now getting in gear. Neck to neck with the 2. 2 still has the lead. 7's working his way a little bit closer. 1 got a shot on the inside still. Two's done. Competitive race. We got 5 horses, every horse is within 3 lengths of the lead, but this is going to be the 2 favorites. Now 2 favorites. 3 got third. It's either 7-8 or 8. It's a 7-8. Yeah, nothing there for me on that result. Three would have helped that exacta immensely, I imagine. $26. What is 7/8's going to be? $9. Yeah, I don't think there could be a good head bob there. Let's see. Lee got that race. Let's see. Gulfstream's 2 minutes away. I doubt it if man, I mean, if the inside's good, this is a great race for the inside, but man, there's no form. And 1's a first-time starter. Yeah, I probably got to walk away from this. 5 probably should be about 5-1 here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. To the point where I don't even want to do a betting line. I don't even think I could work out a betting line there at Gulfstream. No bet for me there. Boy, if 12 was on the inside or even middle of the track, 12 would be interesting. But in the 12 hole, it's so hard to win from out there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Matt knew that the 2 was nothing. Yeah, 2 I had as an overlay, but never was able to think that I wanted to bet that race. And those are outside winners, so I'm still trying to think what I think of that Saratoga track right now. Oh, I think those were the 2 best horses in the race. And it is pouring over there at Gulfstream. Or at least raining. I don't know if it's pouring, but it's raining. Let's see. Christopher likes this too at Gulfstream. Jennifer with the faded on Lee. She wants those fades all day. Lee, you missed the $50 horse. Where were you? You missed the $50 winner, man. Where were you? I definitely got to watch this race. I'm just a little leery about Gulfstream. I mean, normally I'd be all over this race on the inside. Oh, that double was 146 to 1? Yeah, that's an easy double, actually. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. And if I use the 7 and 8 in that second leg, really, only 4 and 8 would have been played for a $4 base bet. Maybe use it too, a little bit too. I like my betting line there. Just couldn't do anything with that betting line. Oh my God. Where's Lloyd? Oh, Lloyd hasn't been here today? He's lurking. Jennifer, he's lurking. Wow, 5 ended up being second choice. He does have the pulse towards the inside. 2 has a pulse. So does the 3, actually. Little pulses. Oh. Oh. 1 completely missed the break. 2 and 3 are going to lead. 2 gets the lead. Who's that in second right now? The 7? 5's in third. Whole inside of the track broke how it normally should. Seven's not really going away. Middle of the track. Seven's pouring it on. 2 looks like he should be able to get second. 10 was definitely 10. Didn't end up being the favorite, but man, I was like, I'd be against that horse all day long, and still couldn't find anything to do there. Oh, 7. 7. I never noticed the 7 just with only 1 race. I never really noticed him. Not a type of horse that I would have liked after 1 race, though. I got him. I just hate route to sprint. Ran against the inside bias from first race, dropping from maiden special. I probably don't have a real problem with that. Two was second best. Pretty sure the 2 held on for second. I don't know who got third. I think it's 7-2. Maybe 5 got third. Maybe 5's still up there. Lloyd, what's up? Lloyd, was it here? Oh, 11 got third. 5 got fourth. Shit, Belmont. How did we still got 27 minutes for Belmont? Oh, God. Are they giving crazy post times already at Belmont? That's too much time for me to look up a race and oh, 5 has a 3 to 5 morning line here. Mac and Company, what's up, man? Well, hard to poke holes in a favorite. It looks like this. Hard to poke a hole in a favorite that 13 10. What is he on? Like 9 out of the last 10 races were wins. And the only time he lost, he ran second. Not a good betting tool. Not a good betting tool for me. Six almost feels like filler here. Six feels like filler. Where did that race come from on the 4-horse last race? You throw out that race, he looks like filler too. But man, that's a big improvement. And I actually got him running against the bias there. He was a closer on an early pressing day. Should have got an asterisk there. Nice race, but man, there's some races you look at and be like, man, do I even believe that? Pretty mischief, nice horse, but man, comes off the pace. Someone needs to bother the 5-horse too. Oh, we got, I didn't realize the one was in there, who the one was. Oh, we might have a real matchup here. One in the favorite got the same running style. They dueled before. In a really nice matchup. They dueled the whole way around. Did they duel together? On November 4th? Yeah, they dueled. 5 got the better of them, but I don't know why they don't put the neck there or nose there. I'm assuming that was a big photo finish. But as a bettor, 1 and 5 can't be looped together. One's the better betting tool. Let's see. I see that 4-horse beat the 1 last race. But I think that's more trip than anything. And I still think 1's the better horse because I got him going too fast to win, and going too fast to win is a huge excuse. Let's see. Who do you got there? Serially on, and you're actually covering with some price horses. You like Mystic Dan a bit and Seize the Gray. You can't lose. What's up, Ronnie? So far it's a winning day. We had the $50 horse. Wasted the exacta though. Let's see. Jennifer loves to make me feel great. Equine Edge got 206 viewers today. I know. Let's see. Let's watch Churchill. I doubt it if there's much upside for me at even if I'm right about something at Saratoga, I don't see a score there. Anyone got Churchill Place? Oh, Jennifer, shit. I'm not even worried about them. Let's see, is that 8 and 6 are coming down the lane at Saratoga. Did anyone have I don't see any Saratoga plays. Or it's Churchill plays. Churchill. It was Churchill. God, man, I gotta stop drinking before the show. Holy shit. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to go off roughly the same time as Belmont for this race. I may keep looking at Belmont. I'm just not sure there's much here. Why do I not see that running line? These horses weren't a cunt hair apart. They were about a 3/4 of a length, turning for home. Now they're neck and neck the whole way around. They were tired turning for home in the distaff. Neither of them gave an inch. I beat them by half a length. I don't know why they don't have the beaten lengths there. That's a half a length. If you were reading this, you would have thought they were a K-hair apart the entire race dueling. Come on, Brestness, don't be so fucking lazy. I watched that replay and I would not have that running line. Come on, I'm just a fat guy in Michigan. You charge for these PPs, you can at least give us the most accurate betting thing that you got. That was piss poor. Yeah, they were close. They were a length and a half a length apart. That made it look like they were neck and neck, and you couldn't shine a light bulb between them. That's not how that replay looked. Although I still think they're 1 and 2 in this race. Five's over bat. 1's the better proposition. 5-1 is always better than 4-5. Paul's very good. He took 5 bites off and he would be more wealthy. Oh boy. That's silly. That's silliness, Lee. That is silly. Trying to see if any other horse came was in that same all right, let me just go with what I got. Four races go. Fastest winner of the day on the 1. Yeah, obviously nice win. Comes back, 1 race sample, nice win. I can see that. My question to fucking speed figure: how do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? I would never call a bias on a 1 race sample. I would never say a time was average on a 1 race. How the fuck do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample, you speed figure players? And last race, I got him going too fast to win, and still like that race. He's probably valued at 5-1 because I just don't think anyone else I can even get to. I think 1 and 5 are going to be the 2 horses that are hard to separate, that can't be linked together. Par times? God, and if you still if they're still making shit based on par times, that's like, ooh. I mean, races, tracks play slow and fast. Just going with the par. Yeah, it's just crazy. Two would have to run his best race ever. Pretty Mischief probably got enough class to benefit. I probably do agree that that horse should at least be around 5-1. The 3. 2 2 runs his best races on the front end, but if he jumps up with the 2 favorites, I don't see how he survives. And whenever he comes off the pace, those races, for the most part, don't look as good as his front running effort. I actually think the 2's probably overbet for me. Pretty Mischief might get a pace set up, especially if the 2 is on the front with the other 2 horses. If he runs back to that last race, he got a chance. All his other races, I say filler. He's a tough one. He beat the 1, but I think 1 was going too fast to win, and once you kill the speed, someone had to win. I just don't trust that improvement there according to the speed figure. I just do not trust it. At the same time, on my notes, I still think it's a good race. It sounds like I'm talking out of both ends of my mouth because I thought it was an early pressing day and he did close. But there's no way I'm at 7-1. There's no way I'm at 7-1 with a race coming out of nowhere, no matter what. So I still think he's overbet. And I'm not even sure if I think he should be 9-1. And honestly, 6, if the pace works out, I think he's a little overbet. I think these 2 horses are the big A and B here. Very rarely I have 2 horses close to 40%, but I think that this is a scenario where I do. And even if you're right here, well, if you're right, let's see, the closest ticket that I think could be really good is if there's that 3-horse speed duel and 5 and 2 does not survive because I just can't get to the 2. Best ticket I can get to that may or may not have a shot to win, but it's not about that. It's about the best ticket you could possibly make with a lukewarm opinion. One and 3 would probably be on the ticket. 4 and 6 are intermittent. There's no way I do a 4-horse box. I still think I'm sitting out. And I'm even wondering if that's a good enough ticket. There's a couple combinations a little behind my math. There's some tickets equal or a little bit better than my math. But that's like everything working out perfectly. And you still got 2 tickets underpaying, 2 tickets equal, and 2 tickets overpaying a little bit, not even a huge amount. I think that's a race that I just don't see much upside for a score. And 30-1 and under exactas, I gotta press perfectly. There's no way I pressed a 3-horse exacta box perfectly. Unless I get it to down like 1 with the 3-6, forcing the 1 to be first and second. I still think I walk away from that. Lou says, TVG talking head too. Well, he might be sneaky. It's just, do you really see him surviving? They might be right about that, but then, tell me what price. Tell me what price you need for that scenario. I need over 19 to 1 for that scenario. He's 14 to 1. So if let me look at that race. Like if 5 misses the break, or 5 and the 1 goes wrong, and two's the only one that gets the lead. See, there's always handicapping and knowing what price you can do the betting at. And that's what all the TV people are terrible at saying. Oh shit, Gulfstream. I knew Gulfstream was going to be a little bit quicker. Well, Gulfstream going to be a no play without a doubt because it says they're off. Going to be a torpedo rod. I got to watch this because there's a lot of them, and still hoping to find some plays over there. On the slower side, well, no, they went 48 and 3. 24 and 3 is a slowish opening quarter. But it doesn't look like, well, no, the favorite's going to win. Third choice looks like he's getting second. I didn't miss anything by not looking at that race. Is that this race, though? In a jam. I've had good marks, but 6 to 5, who cares? Did 3 get second? 3 had great marks too, but at 2 to 1, who cares? Oh, he was a horse that got burnt out. Who was the 6 there? Oh, 6 was a little classy there, but still, I mean, 6 to 5 over 9 to 2 is not going to be much. Let's see how many douchebag hats do we see in that crowd? I should go get my douchebag hat. I've been waiting all year to wear a fedora. How many fedoras was in that crowd? They got to give me the attendance so I could put the betting line on how many fedoras. Well, there should not be that big a difference in price between the 1 and the 5. That price difference is ridiculous. I don't care if the 5 wins. That price difference is ridiculous. Yeah, I could see a fast pace here. Problem with that, I got problems in class. I got problems when I handicap class. I'm looking at this race even going, fuck, two's a grade 3 horse at best. At least three's a legit grade 1. 4 won a grade 2, but I'm leaning towards I'm not a big believer in that. Where you know you got the 5 and 1 and 3 all as a legit grade 1. I'm definitely standing by my betting line, which makes 1 the biggest overlay. 3's just priced right. 4's, or I'm sorry, 6 is a little overbet, and 5 just severely overbet. And as a bettor with that opinion, I know 1 and 5 can't be looped together. In fact, 5 on top of the 6 probably is no good. 5 on top of the 3 is probably no good. 5 on top of the 1 is no good. So you might as well get rid of the 5. Or do what I'm doing and I'm sitting out here. This is what I'm rooting for. This is what I'm rooting for. I think those are the tickets that I could play. In fact, I could even take the 1 as the overlay and just say, give me a win bet too. I can root for that and still be wrong about the exacta. That's the only group of bets I can make with that opinion of that betting line. Two busted the gate open. And 5 has been able to run from every, he's actually won closing when he stumbled at the start. This horse just went, it's so hard to poke a hole in him. 1's never, at least from what I see, he always needs the lead to does his best. All right, they're off and running. Let's see, 1's getting out the gate. 2's trying to press. 3, I think, should just relax right now. 5's gonna rate, so they're gonna let the 1 go for as long as he can. How fast is that pace? Is the clock not working or I don't see the clock up there. And nothing's really changing. One's chasing, two's the pressure, 3 and 5 are sitting there in the right behind. Right now, 5's gearing up. One still has the lead. 3's still holding position. The only thing that's really changing is 5's getting a little bit closer to the pace. 2's bowing out like I thought he should. 3's gearing up. 1's fighting. 5 coming. 6 is coming late. 1 still has the lead. Come on, 1. And the advice on the shakeup is always fucking good, even when I don't play. I could never hit the exacta, but 1 could have been played, and I was just incensed that there's no way 1 should be 6-1 and 5 should be up 4-5, 3-5. Just insane. Let's see, Jennifer is booming. I think the 1 got it. It's close, but I was pretty sure the 1 got it. If 5 got it, he got the best head bob on the planet. Bodrick is booming. And I don't regret not sitting out. And the reason is really simple. I wasn't going to bet a big enough win ticket to make a score there. 6-1 on a win ticket that I would have thought that I could have done there wouldn't have been worth a score. And I just prefer the exactas, and I would have been wrong about the exactas. And like I said, 1-5 is not playable to me. So I don't even think that's a woulda. Maybe if I looked at the doubles, but I'm lazy. And we seen 2 races yesterday where it was the exact same scenario. That 3 horse, that 9-1 that I caught, and that 6 horse in the race before that, where the 2 and the 6 ran the same race, where there was no difference in the winning line. So in Saratoga, 3 times recently in the last 2 days, the bigger price won, and the favorite failed in all of them. Now, it's not like the 5 didn't run. I mean, 5 ran a good winning race. There's about a nose different, and it probably came down to a bob. But he still got beat, and fucking just knowing that fucking you can make money with 6-1, you can't make money with 3-4 or 3-5. Let's see, David usually don't say shit, but boom for David, yippee for Elaine. Bodrick's booming. I figured a lot of you guys were on that. Jennifer, I can't even read that comment. Yes, I agree. You look at some betting some places and you're like, you can't make that stuff up. And I know I got less viewers. It's so bad when it's bad. It's so bad when it's bad. It's like craziness. You look at their running lines, they dueled it. It's like, what the fuck? Well, who doesn't take. If you're a win better, you took the 3-5 over to 6-1. It's shame on you. There's other shows for you. I can't say that. I can't say that's a good look. You got to be willing to lose, man. You got to be willing to lose to win. And yeah, I love the betting line there, but that's it. Now the only thing I did wrong is sitting out. Is if I could have bet enough on the one to win to make a real score there, but I don't. I never was willing to do that. And even $100 on the one is not a score. I'd have to be fucking 200 to 1 or more. And I'm thinking you know 20, 40, $60. I'm like, to get a couple hundred back. Now, maybe wrong not looking at the doubles. And actually, the pick three. Charles hit that pick three? Is that starting with the 4? Had all the winners in the last 3 races. That would have been a good sequence for me to practice pick threes. If that started with the 4. Charles, 1100 for pick three. Is that what was that pick three for $1? Or is that the 50-cent payout? Moving on, and you're alive in the pick pick 5. Good luck, Charles. Is that all with the $50 horse in there? Does the pick 5 encompass the $50 horse? Yes, John. I keep looking at it. Fuck, the closers are not looking that great. You can stalk, but close. I mean, Sarah Leon is that same thing. You know he's going to be a short price unless you got XYZ to go with them. He's not a good betting tool by himself. If he wins by 100 lengths, he's still not a good betting tool. Like for good tickets, you got to take stands against the public. Yeah, we people that watch the show understands that. Like even if I'm wrong when it gets to Sarah Leon and he beats me, it's it's fine. Let's say one did go wire to wire. Let's see, 4 went wire to wire on the turf route, right? That was a turf route. Attila says 7-1 from last. Now that race was a little bit different in my head. Because that was a paceless race where there was 2 like class horses. You know what I'm saying? I still think where that's not going to be the scenario in the Belmont. You got all the horses are grade 1 horses. What was that Saratoga race? I know the race you're talking about. That was a paceless race where you thought 2 might be able to get the lead, but he's still a $60,000 claimer overall. And then you had the 2 favorites that were you know, I mean, they looked hard to beat that were both, I don't think that's, but you might be looking at it a little bit different. Oh, you're saying that route race is, favoring closers? Oh, did I just break this? Let's see, I didn't finish my tic-tac-toe. What race am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the only race that I'm missing. So one race we had a stalker win on the inside. That was a big favorite. Yeah, you saying 1-1 because of lone speed? I mean, I can, yeah, he went wire to wire, maybe. What was it? What was that race? I just want to look at that chart of the race you're talking about. We haven't had that many races on the dirt, 5 and only 2 at the route. But still, I mean, Seri Leon, and no matter what, like I said, he becomes anti-value to me, I think. Unless there's no way the public's not going to make him the favorite. What race was that? Yeah, it came from 5 lengths out. There's still a case that I thought there was 2. I mean, he did come from 5 lengths out from the 6-0. But I just don't think there was any quality in that race other than the 7 and 8, really. Who was the high form horse? The 8 horse? And who was the 8? 8 was the other favorite. Yeah, good form. And he still he still ran a winning race. And that 7's been competitive in grade 1. No one else has. For us, and all these horses look like filler. 6 look like filler. 5 look like filler. 3 look like filler. 2, $60,000 claimer. Filler in a grade 2. I mean, that's not, he does, nothing screams grade 2 on any of, 1 through, all the horses other than the 7 and 8 all look like filler. Yeah, I'm willing to hold my thought about that, but he did close. He did close. And at Belmont, I just don't think there's filler unless Minecraft. Minecraft might be the closest thing I'm going to say is it Minecraft? Whatever that horse is, I might say he's filler to me. Gas like Sees the Gray. Sees the Gray is going to be hard for me to look at objectively because he was 2 nice scores for me in the last 2 races. And I seen the big improvement. I seen the big improvement going into the Preakness. So man, that's gonna be a hard horse for me to look at. Unbiased or whatever you want to say. Let's see. This is a Tapeta Sprint. Well, Lloyd doesn't know what conclusion. What, me saying that? Why would you take the 5 over the 1? I take the 1 over the 5 because he's a better betting tool, even though he barely won. Or are you talking about reading the track when it's still close? Let's see. Gulfstream on that Tapeta. Wait a minute. This is a Tapeta Sprint where Speed and Stalkers and Speed's been doing really good there. I just don't know if I got time. And I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. Five's mostly route to sprint, stalker. Would have ran against the speed favoring track last race. 5 might have a little bit of value. Seven's out. I might have a little bit of value. Oh, wait. Oh, 10's off a year? Am I in the right race, Alpha Blue? 10's even money. That's overbet for a horse that's been off a year, even if he wins. Hasn't raced since March of last year. Fuck, taking even. God bless the horse players. God bless the horse players. They're a great group. I mean, even if the horse wins, which he can. I think 5 and 6 might have a little bit of value here. I'm rushing. I am going to have to cut this down from what I normally think I would play this for. Ah, shit. I gotta put it in. I did win bets first. Two, 3, and 10 is what I'm using them, and and the 5 and 6 in a box. Come on. I wonder if I had a little bit more time if I would have thought this was a real spot. And I would have wanted to check the exact if 10 wins on the top of the 5 and 6 if that was even worth playing, but I know I didn't have enough time to check that. shit. Where's the 5? 5 didn't, oh, there he is. Or is that the 6? I need a 10 to go away. I need the 5 to keep coming. I need the 3 to win. Or keep running. Come on with this 5. I got pee. Ah, 3, 4. I thought that 5 was 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, that's gonna be nice. 5, 4's 45 to 1. Who is the 4? Closer to the pace. Wow, that horse should have been 45 to 1. 3, I thought should probably be the favorite. 10, 10, no way. 10, 10. Oh, 2 got his nose down. That's still a nice race. Super, try, exacta. Everything's going to be nice. Four would have been value whether I had him at 5 to 1 or even a little bit better than that. He had some good races back here where he was stalking, and last race ran against the speed favoring track. I think that's possibly catchable if I'm keying off the horse that I think had the best chance. And it's not possible if I'm keying off the 5 and the 6. If I had another horse at that price, I might have keyed off the 3 and boxed the 5 and the 6. Oh well. God, that's going to be a nice ticket there. Oh, please don't tell me the last race at Saratoga is 8 o'clock. Who was 3-2 paying? I might have been able to. If I had a couple more minutes, I might even key different. 3-2 was paying 27 to 1. Three, I thought was the best speed in the race, unless the 10 went back to a year. He's a horse that doesn't even show speed. That try is going to be nice. Try's got to be what, $200 for 50 cents, if not more. 210 for 50 cents. Who was the other horse they were betting there? Oh, they were betting the 9. 9 was third choice there. Who was the 9? Oh, first time starter. And these horses are out. I gotta mark that down. Let's see, on breaks booming at Woodbine. Let's see, Charles having a big day today? Nice. Oh, 2 just nosed out the 5 for third. There's the show photo. What up, Michael? How's it going? Oh, was golfing today? Gulfstream's going to be another Tapeta route. What race are they in at Belmont? I'm getting fucking tired. Fuck. What races do they got left today, by the way? How many races they got? Are they ending on the... They got a turf... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong track. Holy shit, this is a 8th race? How many races we got? Oh shit, I'm not staying on for the fucking 14th race. I do know that. I might not even be on for the 13th. I might go off after the Belmont. Especially if I'm happy with the day. Oh, Gas is feeling a little sick today? Saratoga, I wish I was looking at some doubles. I probably should have been looking at doubles when I knew that there was no exactas really there. Let's see, I'm not going to know what that is. God, I'm feeling lazy. I don't even want to look up that race, but let me get it. What was I looking up? Tampa Bay? January 13th, so a bit of a layoff. Well, he ran in February. Let's see, I had that as an early pressing day. Oh, I broke my fucking armrest. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. All right, let's see where the hell we are at Belmont. Let's see, 11 horses. Turn that fuck off. Let's see, 7's a big favorite. What is this, grade 1? Oh, 7's the favorite. Prince. The Prince is back. I just don't have marks on this. All West Coast all the time. All West Coast all the fucking time. I do not know what I think of this horse. Coming off a fairly long layoff, too. Bob Baffert. Bob Baffert wants a win, huh? Man, going to be hard for me to know where I'm at on him. I'm thinking at 9 to 5, probably just anti. Nash is back, huh? Man, I hate it when the favorite, I just don't have any extra way to look at them. Let's see, this is a 7 furlong sprint. I'm going to look at this race like 1's the favorite. Let's see, who's the 1? Bookham Dano. I don't have last race marked. 4 races, I just got him running on a good part of the track. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back, would have ran against the perceived bias there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I count 4 races back? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 races goes right here. Yeah, bad rail day. He was not on the rail. Fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, I thought it was an inside bias, and he had the good part of the track. Match strides all the way around with the fastest winner of the day while dueling. Comes back, wins off of that day on an early pressing day. And then he goes over there to whatever the fuck place that is and runs a second. Man, 2's just a claimer, but I like his progression. 4 races ago on that terrible looking race. I would have loved that race. Went too fast to win. But then he goes to a sprint. Showed improved speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average slow. really didn't fool anybody when winning the next two races. Imagination's back. Well, I didn't like him in the Preakness. He's another West Coast shipper that I just don't have any freaking notes on. That was a 9-horse in the Preakness, right? Oh, that was a Baffert where everyone was like, he wins the Preakness because he's banned from the track. Yeah, I don't like this horse. I don't really know what he is. I don't have marks. Probably say 9-1 is probably right. If he wins this race, I'm going to think that Seas the Gray was even more legit. I think. 4, I'm just not sure where he fits in class, but I definitely like last race where he was the fastest winner of the day. 5, I just love 5's progression. 4 races go fastest winner of the day while winning. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner. 2 races ago, my best excuse, went too fast to win. And then he wins last race in a grade 3. Really, I don't know what to do with the 7, and I'm not really sure what I think of the 3. Just 2 West Coast shippers that I'm just not that sure what I want to do with, if anything. Boy, this horse won at Delaware. Never done anything wrong, and I think he ran on a bad rail last race. That's probably a nice win, but let's see. I did love the bluegrass. And it's just all day I've been thinking that the inside's good. Can I get to the outside on the 12 at 13-1? I also don't like Route to Sprint. He's interesting to me. And 11 would be, man, there's some crazy long shots I can make cases for if I really wanted to mess with this race. But I really don't know what I think of this 7. I really don't know. He's just 100% complete unknown and a nice horse. Let's see, if he wasn't in this race, would I be interested? And if one taking action, I think he should be lukewarm. 3-1 is lukewarm. 2 would have to run his best race ever. Four is interesting at that price. 5's interesting at that price. Five's really interesting at that price. Actually, 5 I might even say I'm priced in. still don't know what to do with the 7. Other than in a dangerous race, I can just throw him out anyways. My betting line would be pretty wild here. I don't think I could get to the far outside, even though I think I think 11 and 12 is interesting here. And I know without a doubt I don't have. God, that betting board is so juicy to get around that 7. Who did this horse lose to on April 6th? In the Bay Shore? He lost to the 6 horse in the Bay Shore. Well, the public doesn't think much of that race. Man, if 11 wasn't that far out, but at 38 to 1, you're still kind of priced in. What did you say you're ordering? Kiki, did you say you were ordering food? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I think I'm sitting out this race. I know I don't have that clear of a thought. I think there's a lot of I think there's a lot of ways you can go. Let's see, Bob likes the 247 here. Yeah, yeah, the last race is late. Holy shit, and it's only 3:30? Fuck. I break skiing off the 7 with the 1 2 1 6 12. Let's say Gulfstream. I want to give myself time because I'm not sure that last race could have been caught. I think. Let's see. Lee says this is a great race at Saratoga. 7 and who are you touching? I already know half of Lee's play. 7 and what, Lee? 7 and Boomum Daniel. So who is Boomum Daniel? Oh, the 1. 7 and the 1. Oh, Bookum Daniel. Let's see. 2's going to lead. Who else is there? 5's going to lead. Big prices are going to lead. 5, I kept forgetting about the 5. 5 was that Heart horse that I kept saying should not be 20 to 1. Yeah, there was a lot of ways I could go there. There was probably too many horses that I thought were overlays too. I don't remember what I thought of the 2 if he is able to hold on. 2 probably wasn't one of the ones that I was interested in. One's coming full of run. If this backs up, 1 got first run. 2's a tired horse. 1's flying by. Is anyone else coming from the back? Right now, 1 looks like he has this well under control. Well, 7's still got a chance, but he's running out of time. Yeah, chalk. I have no idea who got third. 1-7 mystery. 1-7 mystery. They did close that race too. K-Phil's pointing it out. They did close. Finally, a closer spurning. Oh, 10 got third. Oh, 10 was a horse that only ran 1 race. Did it against the perceived bias. Nice price on the 10. Yeah, that race did melt down. 21-1, 43 flat though. They were also cooking there. So if they go 21-1, 43, they can definitely close. 68-1 at the 6 furlong mark. One might have technically stalked. I don't know if, well, no, I think 5, I think 2 and 5, 2 jumped out so far in front. I think he turned everyone into, my definition of a closer, 5 lengths off. I think 1 came from 5 lengths off. Two jumped up out to a giant lead. Let's see, Gulfstream, this is going to be a speed of sprint. Yeah, that's a friggin' fast pace. 43. Let's see, Charles, good luck in that pick 5. Moving on to the payoff leg, huh? Good luck, man. Come on, I still want to find another ticket. Got a 12-horse torpedo route race. With not a bad bit looking at betting board. Let's see. Oh my God, here's another horse off a year or June. Pretty damn close. That sounds like a year off. Well, if they were willing to bet a horse at even money off a year, God bless the public. I even said, God bless the public. God bless the public taking 3 to 1 off a horse on a year. I don't care if he wins. God bless him. But I see no speed in this race. 9 might be the closest. Well, 9 and 10 might be the closest thing to pace horses in this race. 9's at 3 to 1. I'm not willing to jump in for 3 to 1. Although I like his progression. Speed favoring track 3 races ago, nice second. Went too fast to win 2 races ago, nice second, and came back with a close third. But yeah, I'm not jumping in at 3 to 1. What is 10 at? Just 8 to 1? Ten I can get to. Probably at 5 to 1, but definitely not going to have time to complete a betting line here. 7, I'm guessing, will be too far back. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the horses yet, let alone even get my thoughts on a betting line. 4 is probably a fairly legit player here. 3 I'm leaning on would be too far back. And 2 off a year. I don't have a problem if he wins, but Jesus Christ, that's 7 to 2. Yeah, I got no bet there. In fact, I didn't see too many horses. I don't think I got to anything that was anything special. I think I got to kind of 5 to 1s and under. Maybe 8 might have been the biggest price. Was it even the 8? I don't even remember. No, it wasn't the 8. Did I just scroll too far there? Oh, it was 9 and 10 were the 2 most. 9, 10, and 4 were the 3 most prominent. So 10's the highest at 6 to 1. Yeah, there's nothing there for me. And this is a race that I could not press perfectly anyways. Let's see, 1 and 2 are going to the front end, and that's a fast pace over there, or at least a fast pace early. 23 and 1, that usually beats the front runners. Let's see, the horse off a year is one of the horses dueling. That leaves 8 and 3 kind of in the gravy spot, but they might even be too close. 46 and 4. If 2 comes off a year and wins going 46 and 4 on the front end, he earned this race. 1's backing out. 10's gearing up, making a run. 8 and 9 are coming. 10 looks like if he continues this move, he looks gone. 2 hasn't won away. And I think it was the exact horses that I'm rooting. Oh no, I think it was 4, 9, 10 were on my radar. 4, 9, 10. 2, I was anti-2, and it wasn't even funny how anti-2 I was. Yeah, 10, that was an eye-catching move. If he continued that move, it looked like he was never had anything to worry about. 10 would have been the key. If I played the exacta, I would have had to keep looking to come up with the 3. Who was a 3? But I never had enough time to focus completely. 3's a horse that come off the pace, dropped last race, ran against a little bias. Let's see, 2 was a throw out to me, 1 was a throw out to me, 4 was a contender. 5's almost like the 3. I could see myself getting there, and I could see myself ignoring. Six is a throw out. Seven, I think, is a throw out. Eight, I re-looked at the 8, and when I was thinking that 8 was the longest price I could get to, and I said, no way, and realized it was a 10-9. 11's kind of neutral, like the 3, the 5, and the... It just matters on if I could have worked that out or not. Even if I had enough time, I'm not sure if I get the second place horse or not. Yeah, that's not a bad result. They probably just thought that's what they needed to go. Dude, as soon as you seen the pace too, it's like, fuck it. If 2 would have went wire to wire off the year layoff and that pace on the Tapeta, everything we know about the Tapeta, that would have been, he would have earned it. Why did they drop the distance for the Belmont Stakes? Because the track's not big enough to handle that distance, I think. I don't think Saratoga can run a mile and a half. I think the chute or whatever is too short. Otherwise, they wouldn't have changed the distance. If they ran the mile and a half, they would have kept that, or whatever it is. Yeah, I think that's the real answer. If they come out the chute, then they'd have to either in the race on the curve and move the finish line, or do something strange. Man, I need something to eat. This headache is just bothering me. I need something to eat. Oh my God, I had to get something to eat. Whoa, fuck that thing. Have they got parachuters? Oh. It isn't a proper triple clown, triple crown without a 12 race. Yeah, people, if there was if someone was a triple crown winner, people would have not liked that. Okay, where the hell am I at? Okay, Phil, I asked her before. She says she weighs her win bets. She said she weighs her win bets. I don't know how she's doing, but I do know the answer to that. I've asked her if she bet them all the same or weigh them. Probably do got to weigh them if you're betting 3 or 4. I don't remember the answer. Jennifer, do you bet them to where you win the same on a? I think she said she uses a Dutch calculator, right? I think that I asked her. I think she did say she uses a Dutch calculator. Let's say 5 furlongs on the sprints. Man, I was hoping. I got to admit, speed was doing good yesterday. I don't know why I was hoping that the turf sprints was favoring off the pace. I don't. Let's see. Looking at this year's profile is oh no, last year's. Yeah, last year. Okay, I do remember why I was anti-speed. 19%, 19% stalking closers last year. Oh yeah, that I don't know about. Yeah, that I don't know about. Yeah, kind of consistently anti-speed. Although I will say speed. I was wondering why I was wanting to be anti-speed, and speed held up pretty good yesterday. Look at they're up there planning vacations like crazy. Oh, I don't know if she Dutches it. I only asked for the win bet. I think she said she had a program. I do think she said she used it for the exactas too, but that I don't know how. Yeah, that's the problem with proper Dutching, and that's probably why you got to worry about the late odds change. Do you got enough? Is it actually mathematically? Man, I'm taking like an energy dump right now. It does look like a pretty wide open betting race. Lukewarm favorite, 5-2. Man, I got tired hardcore. I needed to eat. I was ready to. Why do I think one of the turf sprinters won off this race yesterday? Is that true, or is that just another? I just remember seeing that, but that might not have been. Let me see something. Where are we at? Why does that look so familiar to me, or it's just kind of named the same? That was at Churchill 5-4. Oh no, looking up tomorrow. Yesterday's form. No, 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 wrong thing. Why do I think I remember seeing that race? Oh shit, I didn't save my marks yesterday? Huh. I don't think it was this race. I think there was two sprints yesterday at speed held up pretty good, both of them. Let's see, that race, the 5 horse one, I think at 10-1. Is that right? Oh, I'm looking at today's fucking form. Oh, it's just a stakes called a turf sprint. It wasn't the same race. That's what I thought I seen. Turf sprint. No, that's not the same race. That was at Pimlico. Yeah, that's what I thought I seen. Yeah, they just name it for some reason. Turf something. Okay. That's not what I was thinking. Let's see, Gulfstream is going to go off before this race. I'm not sure I want to mess with the turf sprints. Let me just get an idea of this race. Colburn is a favorite. the race he's coming off was just a one race sample. Well, it looks like a bunch of horses are coming out of that same 5-4 race. Different track, same date. Let's see, if you can get to the favorite, you can get to the 11. There's only a length or so difference at the end. Yeah, if you can get to the favorite, you can get to him. And this horse ran second. This horse ran third, although I don't like this one as much. Although this one I got running against the perceived bias. Maybe I could upgrade him. What is a 12 at here? 6-1? Eleven's at 28-1. 11's definitely got first run over to 12 too. Who else is coming in? Is anyone else coming out of that race? He did go wire to wire. So 11 stalked, was just 2 lengths behind him. God, I wish I had marks on that race. I am not going to know what to do with the 6 taking action, just being one of those damn Urals. Yeah, this horse is coming out of that same race. He didn't do anything. I think I liked him last race too. He would have been running against a perceived bias though. 7-1 on big evasion is not a big enough price to hope that he can reverse for me. Fuck, if you can get to them, fucking 4s had the lead over them. He dueled with the... God, I'm getting so fucking tired. He dueled with the favorite all the way around, but he's a better betting tool at 31-1. God, I wish I had... Wait a minute. How do I got marks? No, that's wrong. I must have looked up the dirt race. I must have looked up that day. Let me just make sure I got that marked right. Because there's no way I can have marks on him, but not the other horses. Oh, that means I would have made... Wait a minute. Yeah, I got someone marked wrong. They're coming out of the same race. I got marks on both of them. Oh, and there was a race. There was a profile that day, not a one race sample. So that's wrong. Fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. That makes sense. Dude, I wonder if this was supposed to be the one race sample. What was that? Average, maybe? I don't remember. Let's see. Fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day. Means I looked this bastard up wrong. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Wait a minute, how is he behind him? Oh, never mind. That's that aqueduct. It's this guy. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Still not going to know what to do with the 6. The 4 are probably priced in on the 4, and I'm probably priced in on the 11 if I want. Or was it the 11 or the 9? $11. But I would need that race to hold up. I would need that race to be where the winner and second place horse comes out of. Two, I don't have a problem with. Wow, two's probably an overlay at that price. Four is probably the speed. He has rated in 1 once. You'd have to put away this 3 quickly. Yeah, Big Invasion at 7-1. I think I got to take a stand against him, even though I can see him improving. And he did run against the perceived bias there. And at Gulfstream, that's definitely not the running style you want. Yeah, I don't think I can completely throw him out. I got a feeling I got too many to be comfortable. 2, 4, 5. I'm trying to write down the contenders. I don't have time, or I do have time to do a betting line. 8 is kind of anti, though. I think that's the group that I'm working with, but that's a lot of horses. Fuck, I gotta go to Gulfstream. Fuck, I still got a lot of time for that race and may or may not do anything. Fucking Gulfstream. Man, that's actually a good betting race. They got a single favorite and then there's pay raises everywhere. This is probably going to be. And we do got speed this race too. 8, 9, 10, all. That race feels wide open. Who's the 7? Seven, I don't have a problem with other than the price, but that race feels too wide open. Tons of speed in this race too. Uncaptured voyages adds more speed. My first thought is I'd be surprised if this Gulfstream race can go anywhere near wire to wire. Problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to work out something in time, or something that I can trust being really good. Nine would be interesting. I think I'm probably going to have to sit out that race. Seven, nine, stay interesting. Yeah, I don't have enough time. 7, 9 there. And then the other two horses are 7, 9, 3, and 4, I think. I'm just going to try to get the 9 home. $11 to 1. These are the horses that I think I can use. You know what? I don't know why I'm not keying the 9 first and second. Is it? Wait a minute. Is it the 9 or the 11? Wait. Oh shit! It's not the 9. Cancel that bet. It's not the 9. It's not the 9. It was the 11. And I seen the 9 at 11 to 1. Yeah, I'm going to have nothing there. So 7, 3, 4, 11. There's going to be no bet there. Yeah, it was the 11, not the 9. I would have bet the wrong horse completely there. All right, I got to go back to Belmont. Belmont still might be a spot, but I got a lot of horses. And they're going fast again. Although 11's way off the pace. Ugh, I don't know if I like them that far back. Okay, I got to get over there. Dude, I'm probably at least priced in on the 4 and the 11. Probably at least do win tickets there. God, I don't want to use that many horses in the exacta though. You know what I do? The win bets I'll be happy with. Fuck, what number was that? Oh, give me that. Oh, it was a 2. You know what? Instead of I don't do place bets, but I'm not going to turn this exacta around. I will play the exacta lighter. So I guess the win bet is ends up being the better part of the bet. Well, I wouldn't mind a backdoor exacta here. Let's see. Gulfstream, I think the 7 probably won, huh? Looks like the 7 won. I think it was all the horses I was going to use, but 11 would have had to get second or win. Try was the group I was going to use, but would not have had the exacta without the 11 getting first or second. I don't like how giant this looks. Oh, slow, slow, slow. Hey, I don't know how I'm going to make it to the Belmont even. That's it. Dylan likes the 12 to win at Saratoga. K-Field says 11 looks like value. I hope so. Charles, good luck on that pick 5. Is this the payout leg? White Barrio and National Treasure on a Dutch bet. Mega confident. Is that this next race coming up after this one? National Treasure, White Barrio. How do I got this many mistakes? That would have been fastest winner of the day. You can't win and be a heart. Two, 5, 6, 8 over there at Saratoga for Jennifer. White Barrio. I did not like his last race. He did not look good. Let's see, my video just went haywire. Let's see if I can get it back. Let's see, there is a scramble for the lead. 4 is going to be one of them, but this is a lot of pressure, and so is the 8. I'm hoping 11 is stalking here. I can't tell where my horses are. Who is that on the far outside? Is that the 10? Oh, that's the 10. I don't know if 4 can come off the pace, but come on, keep running with this 4. Come on, 4, find some room. Now, come on, 4, keep going. I don't think he can hold up for second. Keep going 4, but I doubt if he can hold up for second. First and third again? Did I get beat for second? Come on, I gotta connect on some of these exactas. It's brutal. I got a feeling 4 got third. Did he even get third? Ah, that's a 2, not the 11. Come on, 4. Ugh, suck a dick. First and third. Suck a dick. I even thought that was gray or not white. Gray and white looks the same. I would have liked it if it was gray. Oh, so 4 didn't even get third. All right, not that big a deal. 4 didn't even get third. Man, 11 just stalked with this horse. 11 could not get a trip to help, huh? And fast time, really fast time. And 8-1 wire to wire. 8-1 wire to wire. Charles with the cash it. Who was it? Two. I know who the 2 was. Azariar, or however you say that name. Is that who the 2 was? Yeah. Came off the pace on a super fast pace. Beat the winner before, it looks like. 6. I thought that was a 4. That gold and black and sometimes looks like the 4 cloth to me. That was a Euro. Before I at least tried, 11's coming out of the same race with that group, and I thought he ran a nice second. Oh well. What's up, Jevin? K Phil says super was the bet there. That's Chicklet Boy again. Irad with the chiclets. Proudly maintaining the 70 to 80% hit rate that most handicappers strive for. Jesus fucking Christ. 100% hit out of 2 plays. And it's doable. I thought that was a 4. I thought that was a 4. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Churchill should be getting close. Parks is still running. And I got to find something decent today. Belmont, 32 minutes between posts, maybe a little bit longer. Let's see, Gulfstream, I finally got a race that I might be able to look at. Next race is going to be Tapeta Route. Could this be a good race, a good sequence? Fuck, we still got 4 races. There's still a late pick 4 there. Marco thought the 8 was beatable. Yeah, I really like the 11's chances there. I'm gonna see if I want to. Yeah, 4 got in front of him last time. I thought it could be. I'm like you. I thought he was the horse to beat at the same time. I was hoping 4 could clear there for a little while. And I was hoping that 11, 4 at least ran a bit, just not good enough. Yeah, I thought it was worth the play. I thought it was worth the play. Oh my goodness. I think I might have to get a coffee. Let me order a coffee. I'm gonna get super grumpy. I hit a $50 horse. I can't connect on combinations. No, handicapping great again. What? I can't. Oh my God, they're bugging me. Give my boss a horse. Give my boss a horse. Oh fuck, who am I? Lee, Lee, give me a horse. Ba, ba, ba. And what kind of ticket does she want? I'm not giving her a bullshit ticket. It either pays or she loses miserably. You tell her that too. Now I'm gonna have to write down what I said to her. I think I know where I'm at too. Give her last year's derby. Oh my gosh, she's driving me nuts. I'm gonna give her 1, 2, 3, 6, and to leave me the fuck alone. And I'm not gonna even say how to play it because I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna like the race, and I hate when people bother me. I don't know how I'm gonna play that race until I get to it. It might not. I might not even want to touch that race by the time I get there. And I should be looking at this race fairly serious right now, I think. Let Lee give her a pick. 1, 2, 3, 6. Tell me it's. I don't know what I'm doing in the race.
No,
You keep bothering me.
Okay. Those
It's
are
a
reds.
ticket that will pay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay.
It has nothing to do about
No, I'm saying it's too early. Here's the year to
1, 2, 3, 6. I got a little bit of interest.
Okay. No problem.
And leave me the fuck alone. And I want a no-show job out of her. No-show job. The fuck? Talented motherfucker. What's up, big guy? What's up? I know, mama's friends. Mama's friends. Bury me in the books. They're a billion-dollar corporation. Bury me in a non-show job. Man, I'm still a little, let's see if the inside's good. Two of the favorites are on the inside. Fuck. One I actually like here. One I do not think should be 8-1. Man, but this is a fairly competitive race. One has to split, but man, I don't know if the exactas probably aren't even good with the one getting first or second here. Well, first exactas will be okay with the one. I need 2 not to break his best though. And 3's still a problem. Ah, man. I think 1's the best thing I got there. I am getting worn down right now. Let me see if I can find something better in the double. What's Bentley's selection? Put a treat with every number and see what Bentley picks. Let's see, 2 is out there. How are they going to bet that? That's going to be a Tapita sprint. I had to get a coffee, otherwise I just feel a fucking big dump and I'm ready to get crabby. Baby needs to sleep. And there is a lot of speed in that race. There's that fucking God, I hate this fucking 6-horse next race. He's beat me twice. Boy, there's a lot of speed in that race. Fuck, I don't know if I don't think I like how the double looks really. Next race is Four is interesting. 6, I just bugs me. Let's see, 1 and 2 are both sprinters stretching out. Wait a minute, there might not be that much speed. I'm having a hard time focusing right now. Five, 7-2. Oh, it's the 4 that I'm trying to look at. He got beat on May 12th by that horse. What was the May 12th race? No, I'm getting my names and my horses mixed up. Mill Power on 512. What the fuck am I trying to find here? Who beat the 4? It's not this fucker. Oh, it's okay, it's that guy. Well, I'm gonna have to bet the 1 to fuck, I'm in the wrong race. Ah shit, 1 went down to 5-1. I thought I was getting 8-1. Do I actually want to bet him at a 5-1? 5-1, I think, is the right price. I can't bet him to win. I can't bet him to win. That's the price I think he should be. And I already think 2 and 3 are going to be tough. Yeah, fucking Gulfstream. I'm just going to have to walk away from this race, I guess. Don't even have, I tried to do the doubles, and I was interested in the 4 in the double. I think I was interested in 4, 9, 10 in the double. And I would have had to price all of that out. I just want to write that down. 4, 9, 10. I would have priced it out with the 1, 2, 3. I think it was 1, 2, 3, the inside horses. Yeah, 1 went back up to 7-1. 7-1, I'm a player. 5-1, he's priced right. I thought that was the only 3 horses in the group. 5-1, I got to win tickets, or 7-1, I got to win ticket. 5-1, I just sat out. And I was trying to work out a double. Shit. I should have just fucking played. Just played because I'm having a hard time finding plays today. And that's a dirt sprint. I let Kiki and my fucking work boss fucking bother me. Kiki's fault. That's Kiki's fault. She took the time that I would have fucking been dedicating to getting my thoughts together. Let's see, long shot Louis Kaboomin, 1 to win at golf, exacta and try, and super, almost code. And I don't think I could have turned the exactas around. I didn't even get price chance to check the exactas. There might have been a shot that I could have played. I probably would have just bet more to win if I thought I was getting 22-1. Or if I thought I was getting 7-1. Could it have turned around the 2-1? Could have possibly turned around the 1-3 though. Long shot Louis just popped in. Now he's popping out. Nice timing. And I really didn't have to check the doubles with the 1. I know those doubles are now paying. The only horses that I was sure I wasn't going to use in the double, I will say this before the race. I was having a hard time in that race. But the 2 inside horses, I was not interested in them in the double. Four was a horse that's always, if 4 wins, that'll be a kick in the nuts because 4 was the only thing that I knew I was going to use the whole time. 5, I was going back and forth on. 6, I was going back and forth on. 7, I probably wasn't going to use. And then 4, 8, and 9, I wrote down. And I don't think 2 and 3 could have been paid with any of them, or not too many of them. Yeah, 2 would have been eliminated to almost everyone but the 4 next race. Fucking wasteful. Didn't even reverse. Yeah, there's not much that I could have reversed there either with that opinion if I decided to do the exactas. Damn, and that's like sat out on the 6-1 winner that I had at almost 40%. Sat out on that 7-1 winner. Missed the exacta with the 24-1 winner. Luckily, I got that ticket and been floating the whole day on it. But fuck, I still want. I want a real ticket. I feel a real ticket, but man, I just feel like I'm getting worn out and fucking getting less and less sharp in the head. In fact, I'm gonna grab a fucking second cigar. Oh my God, I gotta remember, don't put my fat weight on that. How much did that try pay, long shot Louis? I'm guessing a try probably paid what, $30 to $40 for 50 cents maybe at Gulfstream? Yeah, I'm trying not to reverse as many. I do like that. I did that in the turf sprint. Oh, Marco Lou's doing the forgivable or the unforgivable sin. Would have hit it with, dude, you doing ABC? Come on. Ah. Ah. Oh, Marco Lou's gonna change his thing. Wide is in next week. Dude, I would just write down my tickets. Seriously, Marco Lou, I would just write down. Like, I don't even get the ABC bettors saying I'm going to throw out and 1A has 2A's have to win. Write down all the horses you can get to. Throw out the shitty combinations. 13,000 goes a lot for your bankroll. that's like, after writing down your contenders, that sounds like a ticket that you couldn't have thrown out. I don't know what you have, though. I would write down my contender and say, if this happened in this leg and this happened in this leg, I would want these two legs, kind of deal. And then I'd have a price point. I want the pick four to pay $1,500 or more for 50 cents. I want a you know what I'm saying? If it pays under $500, I don't even want it. And I would try to guess which tickets, you know, where you can eliminate the caveman, but at the same time, because the caveman philosophy is you're just putting everything that you think can win, but you're just ignoring what could end up being shit. And the ABC, you're just getting too cute. And especially depending on some people that can't put prices in A's, you know, I imagine you can. I trust that you can do prices as A's. Charles does them caveman. I'm thinking about even branching out into some of the other pools. I just don't want to change my style of thinking as far as getting ready and having to think through shit. Although getting shut out of a couple big winners in the last couple of days is kind of you should probably think your things through first. Is it a National Treasure White Barrio race? If either of them two horses win, this race is almost anti-value for me. Yeah, Gas, that's kind of what I would be. You've seen how I kind of try to design the tickets, be willing to lose. And I don't know why instead of ABC, people doesn't give their horses a percent. Once you get your percentage, you can just say, fuck, I'm going to design it. Here, I think it's more wide open. I could go with 5-10%ers that I got. That equals a coin flip. And be just cute with your odds line. But I would have to make an odds line in every race before, you know, after I get the scratches before I play. Well, it's like if you're going for those, I don't get people that play those tickets and they're trying to hit like a $500 ticket, or they want to protect. You know, they put $100 in. Well, they want the $200 ticket. They want the $300 ticket. It's like, you know, that would be like playing chalk. Like if you could get to $200 on a win ticket result, why would you want to get to $200 on a pick five, in my opinion? Unless it was a hammer ticket. Yeah, so you were super skinny? Yeah, it sucks when you see that and you're like, wow, I could have had it, but you know, $153 up front on a caveman ticket. Probably not the best way to go. Would have been fine today, but you know, day in and day out. You know, I get what you're doing. Well, you're taking a shot for $5 where, you know, you don't want to do a $153 ticket. I'd like to test out my theory if I could survive in that pool or not. I'm just too lazy to. That National Treasure, I've never been a fan of. You know, I keep going back to the Pimlico, even though I had him in the Pimlico. I thought that was a super slow pace and he got every setup. I've been against him pretty much every race since. I think on the Cody Risk day, I actually liked him. I think he was running on a bad rail stalking day, so running against the bias. Oh wait, no, I'm getting my races mixed up. He went to Gulfstream 2 back. That was a bad rail stalking day running against the bias. God, let's see, there's no running lines there. That's what's throwing me off. He did run good in the Breeders' Cup, but he just turns into anti-value here to me. Three, I don't have a real opinion of the three one way or another, honestly. That race 4 back where he won easily closing, I just got that being average. But the closers don't look as sexy. So that's not a sexy looking mark that I have there. Then he runs in a race that I don't have marks on. Then his next win was the slowest winner of the day. I never thought I was going to be interested in this race. Let's see, Blazing Sevens ran a good race in the Preakness. I thought National Treasure crawled on the front end and needed that slow pace to win. It's just this horse has not really came back. They tried his next race in July. He runs third. They raised him, sent him off for a year. He came back and won. But you know, this type of horse, if he's right, he's supposed to win $60,000. Him, you're going way back and just hoping that he still belongs. And Whiteabaro, I love Whiteabaro as a horse. I did not like the way he looked over there. Now traveling, all that could have something to do with it. But he's not. I don't have anything of any value here that I can link together to make this race appealing for me. I think 4 might be the most interesting, but even then, I would need more than a 6-1. Attila says Whiteabaro is the speed here. I love rooting for a Whiteabaro. I don't. Sport. Which one is the Sport of Kings? I don't listen to many podcasts unless I catch them on YouTube. I think Chris Laramie is he's the guy that does the Bet with the Best podcast, right? I know who he is. Marco Lou, I'm too conceited to listen too much to anyone else. Yeah, podcasts are just not on my radar. You know the deal when they're not playing live and they're just picking shit. in advance, it's like, fuck, I don't know if you played that when when you were down. When you were down to your last dollar, did you really fire after you were wrong with all your previous picks? I don't know. Do you get all wrapped up in the value? I just, whenever I watch someone where they're picking days in advance, to me, it's like, fuck, I just know that's not how the game works. Betting with no stress. Okay. And then they come back, yeah, I killed it, I killed it, I killed it. Or they come back after, oh, you know what? I sat out there, I sat out there. Oh, okay, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. I don't know, but yeah, and listening to other handicappers' picks, like you said, is just junk and noise getting in your head. Believe in your beliefs, and you know, I like watching, the guys that are playing live because, like L, I joke about L, but, L is at least making his decision and talking his betting 10 minutes before the race and coming up with the selection. I can respect that. Yeah, and even the ticket structure. So a lot of these ticket structures, right? When they're not on, it's the skinniest tickets on the planet and they're booming everywhere, right? Soon as you ever get them on camera, all of a sudden it fucking sounds like me. Well, this horse could, this horse could, this horse could. And all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, you're representing a show where you're like thin as in, opinion, and I'm looking at them and they got 3 to 5 horses every leg. And it's like, and I got to take what I see. Maybe 90% of the time they're skinny, but why, whenever they're putting tickets together publicly, it's wide, wide, wide. It almost makes me not, gamblers are liars. Let's just admit, gamblers are liars. It's so funny how many guys I hear are thin, and then as soon as they put a ticket out publicly, it's like, it breaks every rule they ever say. You wonder why not many people come out to play in front of people. It takes balls. Let's see. White Barrio, I don't think is looking good here. National Treasure looks good. National Treasure did it easily. I think Five's going to get second at probably is Five the biggest or second biggest price on the board? Yeah, still probably not the biggest exacta. And White Barrio, like I said, man, we watched that race, and I did not think he looked good in that Derby. I think I even said, man, he might be off. That might be a wrap on his little run. Yeah, speed one wire to wire. 45 and 3 is probably pretty fast for today. Oh, it was 235. I thought 5 got his head down. Oh, after 2 bad races on White Barrio, if he shows up for another big race, you should get a price. If he's chalk again, that's just craziness. Because his last 2 races, I'm going to say he didn't look. I didn't see the break of the race, but at no time he looked like a threat here. And who was Post Time? I think Post Time was the horse that, yeah, he was the one with the big speed figures. That was probably if you separated those two horses, if White Barrio or one of those two horses won, and the other one didn't fire, it did look like and I mean it's a $6 exact. I'm not saying anything. Yeah, and, fucking, and even though I said to me, or not Hoist, Blazing Sevens was interesting. I was saying he really had to go back and still prove. Hey, there was no way I was ever going to bet that race. That's 3 for Lee today. And fuck, this was a race that I had probably not going to have time to do a betting board here either. God, this 6-horse bothers me. It's the 6-horse that just bothers me. He's fast. He's fast. He just beats me off of 2 nice tickets in a row. And it just bothers me. And the only reason I remember him, don't think I keep don't think I keep grudge on horses, but I just remember that fucking, I just remember that he was, what is that, drag racing. And I didn't know what to do with him. Four I was definitely interested in. 1 and 2 I wasn't, and everyone else. Do I got a bet here? Boy, 7s, I'm surprised is at 23 to 1. He should definitely be on the longer side. I'm not sure he should be that price. Do I want to do stuff with this 4? Do I want to just bet him to win? 4 I probably think should be about 5 to 1. I'm still not sure what I think of the 5. I was having a hard time with the 8 too. The 8 also, not the 8 too. Let's see, I don't have much going at Gulfstream. Probably at least priced in on him. I was interested enough in the 4. I definitely think he's an overlay. the 1 and the 2 runs, I would have lost. Or no, 1 and the 3 wins, or runs second, I would have lost no matter what. I say long shot Louis likes the 2 horses that I'm willing to lose on, 1 and 3. Nice prices on both of them. I think Marco Lou says he was interested in the 1, thought the 1 had some value here. It looks like these are 1s. I was putting them in slash that I wasn't interested in them. Is Ford really trying to get the lead here? I thought Ford was a solid stalker. I'm not sure I like him dueling on the front end. God, this 6 is just so fucking annoying to me. Is this 6 gonna give me a problem for 3 races in a row? 7's getting a good trip. I did not think 4 was going to lead. Fuck, I think I would have hit the double if 10 wins. 6 wins, I would have lost the double. If 10 or 9 wins, I would have, fuck. I mean, I can't do nothing right. Except for hitting 24-1 winners. Fuck me. I didn't do the 3-horse box there, did I? No, I keyed the 4 first and second. If I did the 3-horse box and the double, it would have just been 4, 9, 10. It came in 10, 9, right? Did come in 10, 9, didn't it? Or maybe the 5 got, I'm kind of hoping the 5 got second so I'm not irritated. I'm hoping 5 got second to save my sanity. I'm actually rooting against that. I think 5 saves me. I would have hit that double. Fucking son of a bitch. Just ran out of time and couldn't get it in. That double, I think, is that double's I think like 60-1. 67-1. Ah, fuck. All right. Marco going to be on to leg 3. Is that a pick 3 or what is that, Marco Lou? Jay, what's up, Jay? Oh, Jay needs a 9 in second. Sorry, I was rooting against that. I don't know why 6 is fast as hell. I don't know why. Did I misread the 4? I thought 4 was a stalker there. Oh, he goes to the front. Wait a minute, that's the 5. Hold up. I don't think I'm in the right race. And no, he's been on the lead multiple times. It's just the last race he stalked, and I like that race. On May 12th, and I think the 9 and the 10 are out of that same race. What? Well, 8's out of that race too. Pick 4, good luck. You got a nice start to a pick 4. Let's see, long shot Louis hammering the 10-4 over there at Monmouth. Oh my God, Belmont's going to give us so much fucking time in between races. Let's watch Monmouth over there. Whoop, Churchill. Long shot Louis, that's all you're doing? Ooh. Oh, no, no, okay, he's keying a 10. I was going to say you could do a lot more with the 10 there. Actually, I was going to say you could do a lot more with the 4 there. $10-7-2. 4's the... I seen the 4 at 42-1 and go, wow, no win bet. Well, Jay, I gotta hit something for real. I gotta hit something good. Ugh. That win ticket was good, but man, I should have had the exacta. I'm coasting today, but I still got more work to do for the week. I only dance on pits. Give me some, Jay, I gotta earn the dance. I still think overall I'm handicapping good and fucking I think that's the story of this week. I think the review of this week's gonna feel silly. Got shut out of that good ticket, decided not to play that good ticket. That was weird to me. Normally would have hit the exacta with that 4 in the second race, 200-1 exacta. That was weird. Had the 1 at fucking almost 40% chance to win and decided I wasn't going to bet him enough to have a score at 6-1. That was arguably weird. Wasted the 1 at Gulfstream at 7-1. Then had a lot of my losses yesterday were fucking that bomb at 40-1, nice second, just got beat for first. That was a great exacta if it would have hit, but it didn't. First and third a lot. Maybe that's why I'm a little skittish right now. Maybe I feel like I'm in a little running, not bad, but like just not closing things out. Got alive to a few doubles, didn't close them out. In Gulfstream, I've been a little skittish with the muck today. They scratched all the turf races to Peter routes. I've been trying to avoid or, playing them on the really skittish side. said I needed a dirt sprint to be good, and that one at 7-1 was definitely a good thing. Should have hit that double. Shot Louis rethought about. Yeah, the 4 at 42-1, man. I'd hate to see him win and not have anything on him at 60-1 right now. I mean, that's the easiest way to get to a grand, right? $20 to get you 1,200 back. $20 bet get you 12 back. He gets the lead. Let's hope this is a pace that he can survive. Man, let's hope this is a pace he can survive. 47 at the half. Still has a sizable lead. Yeah, let's see if this moves. Trying to run them off their feet. Yeah. Is that your 10 making the big move? Stop the race for long shot. I'm not a hater. Yeah, you know me. You got to find reasons to get to those horses. Come on with this 10. Does long shot Louis still can hit the exacta? I don't know who he has in the exacta. I know he keyed off the 10 also. I don't know if 10-9's an exacta that he would have, though. Oh, he does have the 10-9. I just noticed that the 9 was the favorite. Let's see if we can look at the probables in the double. I would say the Belmont is after this race. Ooh, Cesar Gray is at 9-2. Sierra Leone is at 2-1. Let's see, I told her 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm still not sure if I'm all that interested in the Belmont. Four gave you a 3, yeah. I would say long shot Louis made a boom out of that. Nicely done. He updated it. Small boom to a big boom. Oh, wait a minute. I thought the 9 got second. Nicely done. I call long shot. Did you think the 5 got second because I called it? That's a big difference. Nicely done. $53 to 1 on the exacta. That's probably a big difference. 9 was never up there. All right, I got to look at these races. I got to decide if I'm going to play. Oh, you thought the 9 also was second? It's hard to see with that glare. It's not just me then, huh? That glare over there at Monmouth, it's really hard to see their saddle cloths. You went from a puff to a boom. That's nicely done. A poof. Am I going to have? I think I want to. Ah, shit. What kind of race is this? We got a turf route. Euros are always the problem. We got a couple of them. Seven, I like those hearts going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Fives, I got mixed messages on his running style. Wins going wire to wire, wins stalking, wins closing. Rider's choice, I guess, right there. Last race, I think, was nice. Ran against the perceived inside bias. And I don't know why. I'm getting tired of marking my form this week because it's a lot of work. These big days are more work than usual. They take so much longer. I made quite a few mistakes. Fastest winner of the day. Not too fast to win. Strong qualities probably going to the front. Oh, gas! I got the silly hat. I need to whip it out. Kiki, I need my silly hat. I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Am I at all that interested in this turf route? Marco Lou's alive to the 2 in race. Good luck on that pick 4, Marco Lou. I want to see how they're betting the Belmont. I want to decide if I want to play a double going into Belmont. Mind frame is sitting there at 6 to 1. Sierra Leone is a 9 to 5. Sees the Gray is taking more act, and I'm biased. My opinion on him is going to be skewed. Resilience, I think Resilience can be interesting to 2-horse. Mystic Dan is like no respect at all. According to Speed Figure, he ran better in the Preakness than he did in the Derby. I'm not a believer in Speed Figures, but according to the Speed Figure, he ran a better race. Actually, he ran a top in the Preakness and wasn't good enough. I would not be surprised if 6 is a leader. If 6 is a speed horse. If you throw, man, I love the Bluegrass. I love the Bluegrass so much. That was a race that I got impressed with. Sees the Gray. And that's why I hit him in the next 2 races. Dude, I might try to get cute with the 2 in the 2 in the 6 there. I might try to get cute there. I probably want doubles going to those 2 horses. Let me see. I'm feeling lazy too. But I think these are the 2 horses that I really want to get alive to in the doubles. Mind frame is I'm still show me. He hasn't ran against nothing yet. Who knows what he is? I just last race he ran away and hit, and I got him being the slowest winner of the day. And I'm not sure I like I'm not sure I'm that crazy about the Peter Pan. Although 7 would have ran against the perceived bias in the Peter Pan. I mean, that's probably a good race if I'm right about the bias, but I still don't know if I'm a buyer there. 4 also would have been on a bad rail. I'm not sure I'm interested in those 2. But who would I try to get alive to? To those 2 especially. Because I don't think I'm going to have a real opinion in this race. In fact, the way the public's betting me, it already tells me that a lot of people are spreading here. And there's not a lot of speed in here. Strong Quality is the only horse that feels like he really needs to lead. Five's probably going to be forced to, Five's probably going to be forced to press, right? Unless one of these Urals do. I might just try to get a live by committee. Fuck, I don't even like going in. Six a Euro that can beat me. I got a feeling I'm just using the two big prices where I'm guaranteed. I think I guarantee that those exact doubles, if I'm right, are huge. I would think. Let's see. I'm in the wrong race. Fuck, I'm not even gonna get to look at Gulfstream. Yeah, 1 to the 2 and 6 are at least worth it. Four to the 2 and the 6, I don't even got to worry about. In fact, I could probably even weigh these. 7 to the 2 and 6 are worth it. And 9 to the 2 and 6 are worth it. Four is the only one I don't have to pay as heavy as the other three. What the hell are you guys listening to up there? If I didn't want to play the double, I wouldn't even be touching this race. I'm just trying to get through by committee. Oh, wait, I was going to weigh the 4 a little bit. Lee wants me to bet 500 to get $1,400 back. Dude, I got to reach down and find a penis, man. Come on, Lee, stop sitting to pee, man. Stop sitting to pee. Risking 500 to get 1,400 back? Oh, God. You might as well pick 3 horses blindly in second and just play 300 to the money or $300 exactas. Have a nutsack. Come on, Lee. Oh, Gulfstream's off. I didn't even get to look at that race. Probably don't even care right now. Marco Lou, good luck. Good luck, Marco Lou. I think Marco Lou's trying to get something good done. And 2 torpedo routes to end the day. I'm tired. Who does Marco Lou need? Six is coming over the top there. Nice price. I don't even know what the results. I don't think Gulfstream's been terrible today, by the way. Ooh, I hate seeing a heart horse win at 10-1. He wasn't the only one, though. Two had good marks. 4 had good marks. The winner had great marks, too. Actually, there was a lot of horses. 6 had good marks. Or I'm sorry, the 8 had good marks, and so did the 9. Are they all coming out of the same race when they earn those marks? Those 2 are. He's coming out of that same race. All the horses that earned the good marks are coming out of that same race. That would have been a good, probably watching replay race right there. Ah, 0 minutes supposed to over there at the Toga. And I said I wouldn't want to bet this race if it wasn't for wanting to play the double. Let me just see something real quick. I didn't even check the doubles to the 1 and the 3. 4 to the 1 and 3 are huge. 200 to 1. I might want those. Fuck, 1 to the 1 and the 3 are huge too. Wait a minute. 1 to the 1 and the 3 are 70 to 1. 7 to the 1 and the 3 are 6. Wait a minute. Motherfucker, now I gotta weigh these doubles. All the lowest doubles are 50 to 1. I'll weigh those the same way. Oh, 4. God, I'm not going to be able to do the math in my head to see if I completely like that play, but I'm just surprised that those doubles are paying that much. I better be right about buying this race. I better be right. And I better have read those doubles right. Please tell me I wasn't looking at exactus. No, those doubles are paying huge. Or good enough. It's not quite a $16 base ticket because I weighed them. Actually, I got it backwards. Usually I circle that. I got it more. I got the 4 actually for less. Fuck, that might actually be my last race of the day. I might be willing to say, if I get alive, give me a slow pace with this 4. That'd be nice. Yeah, 9's going to lead. Four gets the lead back. 9's going to be the pressure. 5's going to stalk. I need 4 to either get a slow enough pace to go wire to wire or put away the other speed. Did I try to buy this race? Right now, I don't know. 4 still has the lead. 8's giving him pressure. Right now, 5 is sitting there in the gravy spot. Shit. I need the back end to come. Come on, 7. 7 or 1, come on. Don't tell me I tried to buy a race and can't even get through on a buy race. I don't think I'm going to get through. Oh, no, I used the 9. Go 9. Wait a minute. I used the 9. I was thinking 9 was the other horse that I didn't use. No, 9's good. Holy shit. Okay. 9 was the Euro. I was thinking I had a 12 or something for some reason. I was thinking 9 was the 6 horse that I didn't have. I just needed to get alive there because now I don't have to bet the Belmont. I was thinking I needed the 7, the 1, or the, I don't know why I thought the 9 was the 12. Elaine is booming. Lee is 4 for 4 today. The Urals dominated. Are the Urals first, second, and third? Although is Nation's Pride a Ural? He's at Appleby. He was over someplace. He was also here in America a lot. Appleby 1-2. How do you not have that exacta? Oh, are you asking Lee? They're coming off the pace on the turf. I was mostly uncomfortable on the turf today. What did I do at Saratoga today? No bet. Poke there. No bet. Feels like I was active. I'm not sure how active I was today. No bet. No bet. That was a 50 to 1 win. God, I wish I had time to think about doubles there, and I probably should have hit that exacta. Still a nice hit off that win ticket. Oh, I wasn't as active as I thought I was at Saratoga. Was more involved early and no bet there. Was more involved early. Really had one misstep with that one horse and not hitting the exact. Really, I had two missteps, but still good. And at Gulfstream, I don't think I was active at all at Gulfstream. Played that race, poking. No bet. And would have hit the double there. Just ran out of time and was squirrely. No bet. I'd be shocked if I got more than 3 plays over there at Gulfstream. No bet. Oh, I'm actually probably doing a bit better than I thought today. That race was a rush bet, and I cut it down. Said I was going to get underpaid, and I wish I had more time. That's the race where 3-4 came in. I didn't spot the 4 when I was rushing, but after the race, I was like, man, 4 should not have been that 45 to 1. Oh shit, I wasn't active at all at Gulfstream. I'm actually probably doing, man, the long day feels a lot worse than what it and I got a shot to hit the double, and I'm probably not interested in the last race at Gulfstream unless I really want to get active. I'm probably alive already to what I like in the Belmont or what I'm willing to play. I'm probably happy with the day. I'm probably fairly happy with the day, especially if I hit the double. I'll be very happy with the day. But still has work to do for this week. Well, if I hit the double, I might not have that much work to do for the weekend. And Sunday, I think I like the card tomorrow at Saratoga, especially. I think they're all local horses coming from New York, mostly, very few shippers. And I just hope I read those doubles right, that the lowest double I'm alive to is 50 to 1. Now, I'm not sure if the math is great. Not sure if the overall math is great on that bet, but Lloyd's saying the same thing. UK bettors don't. I seem to notice that, or at least the ones that I see on YouTube don't. Let's see. Long shot Louis interested in the 248 in the Belmont Stakes. Who's the 4 and the 8? I know who the 2 is. Is that William Buick, I guess. Buick. He looks like a beefy jockey. He looks like a pretty big jockey, doesn't he? Oh, maybe not. I thought he looked big when he was standing by himself. Maybe not. Let's see, only 56 people watching? Oh, man. Woo, Equine Edge got almost 300 people in their chat room. Damn, it's Atari Graphics. I need the Atari Graphics. My boy Devil Dog is fucking cheating on me. Who's cheating on me today? Yeah, I gotta see who's cheating on me. Let's see, exacta paid 22 to 1, double paid $9. Who was the 2 in the race before? I don't even. Oh, that was National Treasure. Come on. The old guy's got a right to work, Lee. Who should retire? Dortry or however? Lou, I do find that, especially after a really nice hit, fucking my views go down. Lane's got to stick with Seize the Gray. Man, I can't look at Seize the Gray and have a unbiased opinion. Man, I loved her coming out party in the last two races. She was so good for me. I'm still mad at myself that I fucked up that double. I fucked up that double. Luckily, I came back and hit the exacta, but man, that was such a big mistake. I don't know how I fucked up that double. I don't quite remember what I did, but that was bad. Yeah, the one hit run. Yeah, it is true. Fuck, I can if I bet the one hit right, but I still think whether I hit or not, a lot of races, I still think I come up with good opinions and good yesterday was not a good day. I came up with a 40 to 1 that ran second. Fuck. I had some winners and some thirds. You know what? And I was adamant about a few of them going, how could you bet this horse over this horse? It's not about me as a bettor, but as a, breaking down, it's like, fuck, I don't get it. I fucked up the one horse or sat out the one horse win. Has nothing to do with where I'm at in a day. Even my bad days. I mean, there's some days that you're really bad, but day in and day out. I think it's my hatred, and I think some of the players might be older players, and they don't mind the chalky results, and they just hate me saying there's nothing there for me, or yeah, good, congratulations if you had that, or something like that. I think that might rub a lot of players the wrong way. But that's really just thinking about betting theory and what you need to hit. Yeah, Rex is right. I just embrace it. I can't change. If I don't believe that you can hit enough 9 to 1 exactas, and if someone's doing really well there, they should just be. I don't know why you can't enjoy the show and be enjoying your edge in those those tickets. I'm not saying you can't. There's players that can. But let's see. Preakness Day, very nice day. Derby Day, I don't know. Okay, I suck on the Derby, but yeah, I'm hitting 47 to 1 winners. You don't see a lot of public people even getting there. I think all the tough public people, they're so inside the box. Rex says he's just kidding. Yeah, I'm stuck in my own world, right, Rex? Like even coming in on one of those races is more useful than fucking 100, even money horses. Not for everyone. Not I'm surprised is 2 to 1. Lou says kind of dead. For all the hype, he does seem kind of dead. I thought he'd be, although there's a ton of money here. What kind of money is in this? Yes, 2 million, almost 2.5 million, or a little over 2.5 million. Only a $9 million win pool. They go to happy lives. Let's see, $1,000 win bet. Couldn't you cover the exactas better than the win bet? Let's see, $1,000 win bet, Lee. You can basically go $100 him all, and you're in the same proposition. You're in the same proposition. Let's see what the you get what 3,300 $1,000 win bet. What you get 3 grand back if you're right. If the one gets second, you get 5 grand back. Oh wait, I'm looking at doubles, not exacta. Okay, if the one gets second, you gotta have that for more. You don't have to play the 4 as much in second. You don't have to pay the 7 as much in second. You might not be able to do it $100 exactas. You're probably right that you do better overall. Let's see if 9 wins. Six and 2 would be the only exactas I'd be interested in second, if the 9 wins. At this time. Oh my God, they're really giving us 40 minutes? Let's see, I'm going to look at Gulfstream. Holy crap. I didn't realize there was 40 minutes. Oh my goodness. Let's see, 6, Charles is interested in that 6 horse. 6 is your key? Well, let's see, in Gulfstream, this is going to be a torpedo route race. Oh, 2 cigars today. I'm going to have a headache from hell tomorrow. God, if I had enough times, I would have charted it, not charted, I would have tic-tac-toe board this race. What is this, a little stakes race here? I think one got some upside at 16-1. You'll have to like the Tapeta, which he ran well on the Tapeta before. Two looks like a reach, and I think I've seen other speed in the race. Let me try to do a betting board here. Three's out. 6 is out. Fuck, I don't know why I'm trying to do a betting board with 0 minutes to post, but I am. Yeah. 2, I think, should be that long. That's the 5. This is the other horse that's out. 7's a sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta, and I don't like that angle on the Tapeta routes. And he got other speed to deal with. I think this could be a fast pace. I think this could be around 24:47 possibly. And I think they've been going fast pace on the Tapeta in the races that I think I caught. Or not caught, not hit, but seen. Actually was able to watch. Yeah, I think there's a lot of speed. Ten's probably going to be forward. See, a 9 being a sprinter stretching out lightly race might be forward. 8's probably going to be forward. I would think 7 wants the lead. 5 probably should be. I probably do think 5's a favorite. Should be the favorite, especially if he rates. In fact, the 2 horses that I think could benefit the most is the 1 and the 5. I'm definitely rooting for the 1. Shit, I might even bet that. I want the 1 to win. I'm doing a win bet first, and I want a 1-5 exacta box. Will I get that in? I might get that in. I will get that in. I need a fast pace, especially for the 1. I didn't think I was going to bet this race, but it's definitely not going to cost me that much. And if I'm right about the 1, I got upside in the race. Let's see, Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Kevin liked the 4, 9, and the to the 8 and the 5. 4, 9 to the 8 and the 5. Let's see, Christopher. Christopher likes 1, 2, 4, 10. Let's see, not as many horses are going to lead as I thought. 1's actually closer to the pace than I thought. I thought this could be a faster pace. I need 1 to quicken. He's in position if he's good enough. Come on with this 1. I need you to quicken. Quicken, quicken, quicken. Who's that horse on the outside? Hopefully he kind of blows the turn. Come on, 5, 1, 1. Ah, fucking 1. You're knocking into horses. 1 tried to get out. I would have liked to got a fair ride out of that 1. I think he caused his own problems, so. Yeah, 1 definitely can't win after that. 5 did win. Yeah. Yeah, I would have liked to see him get out without slamming that horse and getting knocked sideways. Man, it felt like he was interested enough to make me wish that I could have got a clean ride. Five. I thought there was more pace in the race, but 5-4 is the winning exacta. That's going to be pretty low. 1 did interfere with some horses too. I'm not sure who he crashed into. Did they continue running? I'm not sure. Let's see. Marco Lou liked what he saw in the 10 for maybe next race. Let's see. Yeah, one. There's definitely going to be inquiry on that. I don't know who it really affected there. Definitely affected the one. It might have affected. I have no idea who he bumped into. I just know it wasn't the 5. 5 was pretty clean there, I think. Let's see. Who does he hit? Oh, God, he wiped out a lot of horses. I don't really know what they're looking at because that's all the ones fought. 8 managed to get second. It's not on the 5. Maybe it's just the judges seeing it and put up the sign. Unless one finished in front of the horse that got clobbered, the other gray, which I don't think he did. No, 7. 7 still out finished the 1 and. I doubt it if there's an objection. I think unless maybe that 6 horse behind the 1 or whoever's behind the 1 that pulled up the hardest, maybe the 1 finished in front of him and they just want to take the 1 completely out of the money. Yeah, 8 was definitely interfered with there. I'm not sure if he could have caught the winner. Oh, no, he got his side completely. He might have been able to catch the winner. Because he got his hindquarters knocked sideways. That definitely didn't help him. But 8's not lodging. 8 can't lodge an objection. That makes sense. 7 can't lodge an objection. That makes sense. So maybe if anyone does, it's the horse that finished last, might have finished last because of the 1, and he just pissed and wants the 1 to be all the way out of it. Fuck the 1. Yeah, if 1 would outfinish the 7, I think they take the 1 down to move the 7 up. But that did not happen. Ah, man, I don't even know if he had, was he angling out or did he do that because he was tired? No, I think he was looking for room. I think he was looking for room and was angling out and had some horse and caused a bunch of problems. Is there anything else to watch? We got 26 minutes for the Belmont. I don't even think there's anything else to watch. Yeah, my doubles are all paying the same. But for a $16 base, well, not quite a $16 base bet. Because I did play the 4 for less, even though I had 16 combinations. It's mathematically not great. Even if I had 12 combinations, they would all have to be $60. And I got 3 of them that are just under 60 and 1 of them over 60. I probably could have weighed that, but I was on short time, and my first bet was way better. And then I added the 2 horses when I realized those were still paying. And I didn't weigh anything, so I needed to weigh that. I needed to weigh that to be a better bet. Now, a lot of people are talking, I don't know why, I think it was just a visual of Mystic Dan, almost getting caught in the Derby, but man, he closed and got first run. According to the speed figure, he ran a top in the Preakness. He just wasn't good enough. Yeah, the undefeated horse, Minecraft or Mind whatever, Mind Frame. I just can't get to him at 5-1. Hasn't beat anyone. If he wins, it'd be but I just got a problem with him at 5-1. 10-1, I might be rethinking. 5-1, I'm not even sure if I got him at 15%. I'll probably try to do a betting line here. I do feel like it's a pretty competitive race. And let me just look at the 13th race real quick to even see. I'm definitely not staying for the 14th race, and I doubt it if I stay for this 13th race, unless I try to get cute and roll some more doubles. Preakness. I thought that the rail was bad. I had bad rail. I'll bring up that day because we can dig a little bit more. See why I had that, because honestly, I think what happened that day, I thought it was a bad rail, and then they ran a bunch of turf races and they got to the Preakness, and I kind of forgot about that, and I wasted some of my double combinations to inside horse, and I was kind of irritated that I did that. I wanted to play nothing but the 6. I think it was a 6 and a 7, and the 6 was the 6 was the winner. And I don't know how I fucked up that double, but I did. That irked me that I fucked up that double. I should have had the double and the exact, or had the double and no bet. I would have been better off. I don't know how I fucked up that double because what was that, Pimlico? I want to bring out that chart. Pimlico I might have put away. That was the 18th. Yeah, I thought it was outside, especially on the routes. Preakness was the fastest race of the day. And 3 was what? Three in the race before. I think I had a win ticket. And somehow I did not connect the 3 with the, I don't know how I fucked that up. And I thought we had a huge closing bias on Preakness Day on the turf. I might want to watch that replay because I'll be curious if Mystic Dan, was Mystic Dan on the inside? I want to watch that replay at the very least. He had the 4-hole. Was he inside there? Because if Mystic Dan ran most of the race on the inside, that second might even look better than I thought. It was a super muddy day over there. Rose, what's up, man? And Mystic Dan was a 5-hole, and he did go to the inside. He did run a lot of the race from the rail. Now, to be fair, Seize the Great did go to the rail. But does he stay on the rail? I can't tell. He's about 2 wide. And remember, Imagination came back to run today, and I don't think he fired at all. Did Imagination run earlier today? And 5 just held off the 3-horse, but that didn't matter. I had Seize the Gray with the 5 and the 3. Catching Freedom. Oh, no, I didn't have it with Catching Freedom. I only had it with, that's right. I remember I needed a Mystic Dan to get second there. Otherwise, I would have fucked up the exacta too. That's right. 5 kind of angles off and gets about 3 wide in the stretch. But he ran 90% of the race on that rail. And 3 was coming at. That's right. I did not have the 3 in the exacta. I think what I did, I think I boxed 6, 5, 7 in the exacta that I hit. I think I had it on multiple tickets. I know I had it pressed. Yeah, so Mystic Dan would not shock me. In fact, actually, I do okay in the doubles if Mystic Dan even wins. The only horse I think I protect myself is if I wanted 9 with the 2 and the 6. If that's paying enough, I don't know. Maybe I do that, but I'd be weakening the double. 9-2 is just 26 to 1. 9-6 is what? 45 to 1. I'd be weakening the double. And I'd probably have to key box it because why weaken the double? Where if I key box it, at least I get a shot to get him in second. Or I just sit out and hope to be right. That might be the better thought. Side contest, who finishes last? Who's the I don't think there's any fillers in this race. Is there any fillers in this race? Let me see. I got to go to the restroom. I still got plenty of time. What else burger smells so good? Oh, yeah. I see Bob. I see you love it all for Bob. I like it. I liked Anna Marie in the Derby. That was the horse I was alive to the Oaks Derby double. She was a bit out. I do think that Derby card. Let's bring that one up. Churchill 5-4. I didn't mark it as an inside day, but I keep kind of in the back of my mind. It was pretty inside, except for the 8-horse winning. But this horse, I got 3 asterisks on, meaning that he was odds on, odds on, odds on. I don't remember the price, but that was a crazy price. It was also the slowest pace of the day by far. That was the only outside horse that won on Derby Day on the dirt sprints. And Derby, we know it came in 3-2, right? It was 3-2. Am I looking at the right day? Why do I got Oh, I remember what I did. I accidentally got I think I accidentally got the Derby under the wrong heading. What race was that? 5-4, the 12th race, right? Yeah, I accidentally put in the sprints, but I remember that for the profile. So that was the Derby right there. I just got it on the wrong thing. And the 5 that won would have been the Preakness winner. And if you guys remember that race, because I do, he was on the inside. He went to the lead, backed off, and re-rallied. And I was questioning why he went to the lead, but he was definitely near the rail. So I was willing to give, although that's why I was willing to be a little interested in the 2 here. I thought that was a big move from the 18 hole. I got to be right about the bad rail part of it. That was a big move. He was in contention at the top of the stretch before flattening out. But if I'm right about the inside was good, I don't mind the 2 at a big number. I said I was going to try to do a betting board, but I also want to see if I want to try to do a double. That's the only way I stay on for the 13th race, probably. There's some horses with very questionable form there. Four would have ran against the speed favoring track and the slowest pace of the day. How are they betting that last 13th race? 4 is the favorite at 7-2 morning line. Three ran on an inside stalking closing day, was going too fast to win. Two at this time, I know I can't make a case one way or another for the 2. Same with the 5. Six, I'm probably against. Seven might have a good running style. 10, I'd be against. What is a 12 at? Oh, good, 12 is out. Am I going to have an opinion there? I like the bad rail there. 11, I'd be interested in the double. Eight's 12 to 1. I'd be interested in the 11. I'd be interested in the 8. Oh, I missed the 1. Oh, 1's at 15 to 1. Problem is, I got a lot of horses. I still like those. God, I probably got too many horses to make that really workable, though. Unless I don't want to do another $16. Actually, that's even more. Let me see. Let me see if I want to do something here. Well, everything to the 1 is good. The lowest 1 is 60 to 1 to 6, and everything else is 100 to 1 or higher, including the 9. Shit, to the 2, the 9 is 240 to 1 or 200. Am I reading this shit right? Wait a minute. These doubles are fucking crazy. Do I got the right numbers there? 1, 2. Oh, it's not the 2. I was like, wait a minute. It's 1, 3. Ah, fuck, 4. No, I got to narrow that down. 8 and 11. Nine to the 3, 9 to the 4, I wouldn't want. And I might still just leave the 9 off of it. 9 and 11. I think I stay pat on the 9 against the 9. Everything's good to the 1. Everything's good to the 3. Those are all well over 100 to 1, everything. Fuck, 8's everything over 100 to 1 too. Dude, I don't want to do a $16 base ticket. God, I wish I had these doubles weighed so I can take stands in this double. I do not want to do a $16 base ticket. 4 I'm willing to leave off. Ah, man, I can't separate. I can't separate the other 4. Fuck, I can't separate this. I need to separate somewhere. Let's see, 6s are would be my best hit in the double. I could leave the 6 off and just be happy with that double. Although 6 is the best thing I got. 6 is the best thing I got. The worst double in that situation is what? That might even be worth a $16 play. I don't have to play it as much. Man, I wish I could separate this. I need to separate. Just pick 2. Just pick 2. If I pick 2, I think it's 3 and someone else. It's either 3 or the... I want a shot at the double. I'll play it for less. Let's see, I'm just going to go with 3 and the 11. Oh, shit, I'm doing exactas. That's not going to work out. Fuck, I'm looking at the wrong race. No, I was in the right race. I didn't scroll down far enough to find the 11. I need to hit this double more important than the second double. And I didn't do anything with the 9, so 9 I'm just going to be against. One, two, three, 6. All right, they're off in the Belmont. 6 is going to lead. Boy, I can't even make out anything right now. See, sees the gray and the 6 are going, and mind frame's up there, 2's up there. $22-4. The pace is probably too hot. God, that's going to help Sierra Leone probably. 2 and 3, 2 and 3 should get first run if they're good enough. What did we go? 22 and 3. Was it 22 and 3? They got a breather at the half, but I still think that's a fast pace. 70 and 3 on the turn. I think they went 47 and change, so I got a breather. Keep this 6 and 1 going. Mind frame is putting up a good run. Looks interested. Sees the gray, still has the lead. Mind frame looks tough. 10 is going to the lead. Sierra Leone's come on, 6! Keep this 6 going. And tell me that's the 6. I think the 6 was kicking away. That's one of the horses I favorite, 17-1. The menu, filming station. That looks like the 6. It's either the 6 or the 10. Let's go! Let's go! It's the 6. And mind frame can't beat me. Fuck that horse. Fuck that horse. Let's go. I haven't played this horse in the Derby. I love the fucking bluegrass. That's my best double. $82-1 on the double. We're rolling. Boy, I thought that was a 10 getting the lead. What happened? 10 kind of looked like he broke out. $162-1 in the exacta. Come on, I watched every fucking YouTuber pre-Derby talk. No one had this 6. The freight train fails again. Epicenter. He's the epicenter of this year. Although my opinion on mind frame was completely wrong. Nice horse. And Fuck, that was a fairly fast pace, probably the fastest pace of the day. Sees the gray in the 6 duel, 10 stalked. 10 looked like he lugged out, and that was the difference, probably. What's up, Sean? How's it going, man? Nine got crushed out the gate. Charles keyed off the 6. Nice call, Charles. Oh, fuck, I know this chat room. Fuck, I never sleep on this chat room. You know that, Charles. In fact, I give my best compliment out there. I see you guys on other YouTube shows. And I said this before, and Charles knows what I'm going to say. It's always a shakeup, guys, in the other shows coming up with horses that matter. I see people have winners with horses that don't matter, but I'm silently watching the chat room and seeing you guys in the other shows getting ignored with nice tickets. 610, 610.9. So I could not have hit the exacta. Ed with a try and a flatbread on the 6. Nicely done, Ed. So I never sleep on this, people in this chat room. I made that. Trust me, that's I think it's a huge compliment to you guys that choose this show more times than not. Charles, did you complete all of that? I know you keyed off the 6. Yeah, well, I couldn't have hit the combinations though. But I said those were the 4 horses. She had to make the right call with the right bet, but fuck. And we're alive for one more race. I wasn't going to play the last race, Kiki, but I played a double, so I'm alive to 2 horses. So the day can get better. Uh-oh, what did I do to the chat room? Get that out of there. There we go. So the bluegrass, even though it didn't work in the Derby, the bluegrass proved my love of the bluegrass proved to be a good thing. Was able to catch Seize the Gray twice off of that race at 9-1, and was able to catch this horse at 17-1. And there's 2 more horses that I think ran really good in the bluegrass that I'll be waiting for them to come back. And Sierra Leone won the bluegrass, but he's not the one that I liked. It was the 3 or 4 horses that were near the pace. Yeah, he did have a horrible trip from the dirt. I don't believe in the 1 hole, but I could see shuffle check. I was willing to give him another try if the price was right. Boulder, I gave her 4 horses. The 6 was one of the ones, but I gave her the 1, 2, 3, and the 6. So she had no shot at the try this time. She had no shot at the exacta this time. Really, the only shot she had was getting the right horse to win. But dude, she actually owns horses as a rider, I think, but she shows up at the race every blue moon. So I couldn't be bothered with and fuck, I would have missed the exact 100% of the time because I had a thought that I was against the 10 horse. I was against the 10 horse. I would have missed the exact every time. So Kiki's just happy that one of the long shots won. That's enough for her boss to be like, okay. Mystic Dan was a no-show. I don't even think he was anywhere in the race. The one at least ran. The one at least ran. Not being good enough on any given day is not a problem. Dueling at that on the pace on the front end, getting put away by the eventual winner and the stalker. He at least ran a race. Yeah, Mystic Dan showed up to all three. Well, honestly, Mystic Dan and Seize the Gray had the last 3 race schedule. The Bluegrass was on Derby Day. They both ran in the Preakness, and they both ran in here, so both of them deserve a rest. Yeah, Ronnie's saying the same thing. Mystic Dan could be a tired horse. My thought was to leave Seize the Gray out, but man, that horse owes me nothing. And the Derby horse that I was trying to make an outside bias might be interesting. I'm not sure what he did. He didn't finish, but that doesn't mean he didn't run sometime during the race. I'll have to watch the replay to see if he was dead money or, I'll give a horse credit if he ran at decent odds sometime during the race. Yeah, and it didn't feel like, that one race that they did close on, those, like I said, that was probably a competitive race class-wise. I'm probably going to think that Sierra Leone ran against the track here. But he just ends up being anti-value. If he wins, who cares? Well, there's people that care, but it's hard to have a score with them. Meaning, people that understand what I'm trying to say. And really, I made my double worse by coming back and playing this ticket. This was the original double. So if I'm going to be critical about my betting ticket, Marco Lou, I'm being critical about my betting ticket. I made my bet worse. Still happy with the result. Still gets a score. And because I wanted to underplay the next double, I should have probably just went with my original 2 here. But and been alive to all 4 or 5 horses in the next race. Because with the 2 or the 6, I could have even been alive to the 4. Sean wanted Honor Marie. Yeah, Honor Marie. Was another closer that was on the outside on Derby Day that wouldn't have shocked me. And just was not willing to use. Oh, Boater, I'm a lot. I wanted to be wider, but I couldn't throw out anyone, and I probably should have made the right call anyways. But I'm alive to, I think it's the 3 and the 11. 3 and 11 right here. Let's see, I was trying to write the times there. So it was 1, 6, 2, 3. I decided to use everyone. Probably should have just used the 2 original horses that I was going to use, the 2 and the 6. And then I would have been alive to more horses here, but I thought there was basically 5 horses that could win the 13th race. And all the doubles were so juicy. I didn't want to completely walk away from it. But I didn't want to do another. I already did one $16 base bet. I didn't want to come back with $16 base bet to $16 base bet. And that $16 base bet, I would have had to leave out the 4. And 4 is one of the horses that probably was the lowest double, and will be a threat here. And I think the horses I was considering was the 1, 3, 4, 8, and 11 in the 13th race. You guys, well, Lee advertised too much. You guys love rooting against Lee. Oh, Attila, dude, Topita Anna was, dude, I went back after that race and I took a shot. I thought I played that, taking a stand against her right last night. That ended up being fucking, you can't take a 9-1 winner in the first leg to get to a 14-1 double. I thought the inside might have been the way that she loses. I still had her at 25%. So I liked the betting line, but there was nothing I could do that race if she ran. She was impressive. She was impressive because fuck, she did it even easier this second time out. And these are the Triple Crowns that I love, where we get 3 different winners and prices. I had 2 of the 3 Triple Crown legs this year. Yeah, if that ends up being an inside bias. Now, I am still thinking, was I overly aggressive? Because remember, I got beat by the 12 horse. I got beat in a couple exactas where the 8 horse ran second. I got beat in a huge exacta, by that 12. There was some horses that ran on the outside. I might have been aggressive thinking that. Even that race where Topita Anna, I was alive to the 3 that ran second. He was just 5-1, or she was just 5-1. I was also alive to the 3rd place horse at 29-1. The 2 horse ran 3rd at 29-1 yesterday. Making me think, hey, are some of the best horses overcoming a bias, or was it a bias? I'm going back and forth on that. Yeah, and there's some horses that are so good, they just overcome it and prove it wrong. Doesn't mean that, and I kept saying, I don't think that it was I don't think it was a all or nothing bias where that was the number one factor in handicapping yesterday. There was enough horses that 3 horse ran second at 40 to 1. I just said that 2 horse ran third at 29 to 1. There was another horse where I got split first and third at like 30 to 1. That was a 2 horse earlier in the day. Like there was definitely inside horses that were really outrunning their odds yesterday. What's up, Frankie? Frankie, you know who Lee is, don't you? And I'm probably lucky that the 10 horse even drifted there. And if I did not watch the replay, I'm going to have to watch the replay. To be fair, 9 did not get a good start, got bumped twice. But that is horse racing. Although I don't know if that bothers the deep closer as much, but it doesn't help. It definitely doesn't help. Seven had first run over the 9. I'm not sure he fired. Two and 3 were in position. They just they had no running when the running they had no run. 2 and 3 actually got out of the gate okay. I see them on the back stretch on the inside and one 6 looked one in the eye and 6 outdoed him. Put the other speed away and had enough at the finish. Yeah, 9 did get smoked out of the gate. He got bumped by 2 horses. With him being a deep closer, it doesn't help, but it probably does. It doesn't hurt that as much as a front runner. But yeah, he definitely. The trip handicappers are going to still be looking at that, going. Just he's like epicenter right now. Everybody's just feeling us. You know, he keeps giving you an excuse. He keeps running. Oh, he got bumped at the top of the stretch too. Yeah, I didn't see the quarter pole slam. Chad got bad luck. By the way, what are my doubles? I'm alive to the 2 and the 11. Both of them 220 to 1 double and 108 to 1 double. I would have liked to be alive to all 5 horses there. Yeah, also, that's another thing. I mean, betting theory gets you out of bad situations like that. And, you know, and just, you know, I believe that deep closers are the worst bet in racing at short odds. Mark Lou going asterisk winner? I don't mind. I'll take the asterisk money. Like when you think about it and really think about betting theory should also get you to where you're making better decisions and be able to hit a race like this. You know, just saying, hey, I can see the 9 winning, but do I care? Can I make a score with the 9? Maybe you could, maybe you can't. But if you can't, you know, you almost got to play against them, and you don't mind the trouble on the 9. Ten probably did impress me there, really. I don't know about horse for the ages, but he definitely impressed me. That was the toughest group. He definitely belongs in this group, without a doubt. Jennifer has her favorite fades. Man, 8's 19-1. A fucking one's 14-1. It feels like I should be doing something here still. It still feels like I should be doing something here. If those are the 5 horses I'm interested in. 3 of the 5 are 14-1 and up. Yeah, Chucky had a nice call there. Chucky was all about the 6. Man, if I was down, I'm definitely playing in this race. I'm anti-6. How bad was I anti-6? 6 is a contender. I'm just anti him. If 5 wins, he'd have to improve. One's ran against a stalking day and a speed favoring day. Might have a good running style, just lightly raced. Dude, how would I make this betting line here? Oh, Charles, you deserve it, man. Charles deserve it. Those that feel the track is not, they're complaining on Twitter. Dude, I love it. All these guys. Oh, there's a speed bias, there's a speed bias, there's a speed bias. And they say that all day and they complain on Twitter. And I'm like, play it, goddammit. Play it. Play it. No, I had a buddy like that I told you guys about. He wanted to live in the world where the best horses won every race. Paul, I see your crazy hits. I sit with you. I'm amazed. Blah, blah, blah. But I just want this to happen. And that's almost like the Twitter guy. Oh my God, it's a speed favoring track, and they'll be complaining about it all day and all day long. Speed, another speed wins. God damn it, this sucks. How could it suck? Charles, you watched all the streamers too? And no, it wasn't on anybody's radar. I just wish I did. I love you actually made a way better play than I did because that was your horse. Me, I had a committee. So not well done, Charles. Let it ride, throw them all out. Well, that's just like the other stream. I don't want to say the name, but they do a show. I swear to God, when they talk about betting, they hit when they're not on the air. Oh my God, my tickets were so skinny, this and that. And then I watch them, they do a few rare shows, and all of a sudden, their fucking tickets are 3x3 by 5x5. And I'm like, wait a minute. Whenever you're off the air, you're telling us it's 1x1 by 2x3. When you're on the air, for some reason, it's 5x5 by 3x3. It's almost like guys know the right thing to say, but fucking, they can't bring themselves to actually do it. It's almost like, are they really? Then isn't until they're handicapping live a couple days out. Then it's like fucking, and then you look at them. Oh, we're not chalk guys, and it's like first, second, third, fourth choice. First, second, third, fourth choice. First, second, fading the third choice, bringing in the sixth choice, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. You guys say the right thing every time you don't play in front of people, but when you play in front of people, it's amazing how wide the tickets get. And how chalky the tickets get. That's why I'm not a believer until I see enough tickets from people. I don't even know who that is. Matthew DeSantis had a poll on Twitter with 4 horses and wasn't even on the poll. Oh, is that the guy that got hired by from Trust the Prophets? Is that who Matthew is? Charles got 5, 6, 7 in the double. Oh, Charles, you've seen that double way different than me. 5, 6, 7. 6, I was willing to lose against. Wow, 5. You found a reason to get to 5. 5, I couldn't find a reason to. Although I got a friend that I think is in heaven who loved band off horses. And 7, I'm going to finish my betting line. 7, I know I'm not at a 6-1. 7's a horse that might have the right running style. I think 7's more of a. Woo! Charles and me is seeing this race big time different. I got 5 horses. Charles got 3, and neither of us have the same horse here. Dude, and what's funny, when horses run well, they always look impressive, and we overestimate their chances. You got to build cases for and against horses, and really, when you think about handicapping and racing, it's about excuses, not about. I was impressed with that win. Oh, it's almost like when you watch it. Have you guys ever seen an ugly home run replay? A home run swing when you watch the batter. They're always pretty, right? It's always a pretty swing. It's almost like horse racing. horses that run impressively, that get over bet, they always look good on the past performance. It's like I'd never seen an ugly home run swing. Oh, Charles, you told them on the show not to leave them out and they laughed at you? On the wrong lead, laughed at you for trying to get to a price? I mean, throughout the Derby race, I mean, this horse is on a tear. He ran good against the Derby favorite. Got first run over the Derby favorite. 2 races ago in the Bluegrass. It's crazy that people dog. You're not supposed to dog long shots. You're supposed to dog favorites. You're supposed to dog horses that everybody else is. Yeah, handicapping, think about it, is about excuses. And when guys just land on, 3 of the 4 favorites or 2 of the 3 favorites, it's not, when you really think about it, it's not an opinion, it's agreement. And fucking, in a par mutual pool where we're playing against each other, fucking agreement's a bad place to be in. I mean, think about it. There's tickets that are worth having and there's tickets that aren't worth having. I'm still wondering if I should be betting this or I'm just done. Because I got an opinion that I know that if I was not alive and not having now a great day, I got 5 horses where there's a bunch of good combinations in there. But I think I'm just going to sit with my hands in my pocket, hope to hit the double. And I do have, I think, an interesting, I think I do want to do the betting line at the very least. I want to have the horses, the betting line done. 5 I just can't get to at this time. 2 I can't get to at this time. Six I can see, but I was against because I thought he was going to be about 5-1. I'm probably more like 10-1 on him. 7, I'm just not at 6-1. 7 is a horse that probably wouldn't surprise me completely. 9's a first time starter. Let's see, if they all start at 12%, I just got to be hard on him. I would need a giant price. 10 I actually think gets points, but he'll have to like the turf. And he might be on the front end. Let's see, 13 is out. 7, I know I'm not at 7-1. 7's probably like a 10%er to me. 1, I think, is still a 10%er. Eight definitely gets points. 11 gets points. 10 wouldn't shock me, but I'm still anti-speed, and I think he gets the lead, or probably going to try to get the lead. Eleven, I think, got a really good running style. 11 gets more points than this group. 6, I probably think is priced right. Wouldn't surprise me, but I think he's a little overbet. Oh, wow, 8. 8, I thought I was going to make 7-1. I'm just going to give him 10% because he's still going to be an overlay. I think I need to adjust some of these opinions down. Let's see, there's no difference between 2% and 4%. In fact, I'm so uninterested in these two. Both of these actually would surprise me. Well, 3, I don't have to give that many points to. 3, I think, deserves more points, but I could give him 10% and he's still an overlay. 4, I think he ran against a speed favoring track, got a good running style. Not only was that the speed favoring track, that might have even been the slowest race or close to the slowest race of the day. I probably don't even need to divide these two. I guess lukewarm favorites at about 7-2 is where I would be at. If I was betting this race, we get 138 in a box. Probably be 138 with the 11 and 4. I'd probably be looking at it something like that. Probably play this one for more, this one for a bit less. But I don't need to do that. Oh, Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? I missed you. And this is definitely my last race. We'll be back on tomorrow if you enjoy the show. We'll be having Gulfstream and Churchill again tomorrow. Well, not Gulfstream and Churchill, Gulfstream and Saratoga. As long as I get Gulfstream done. I think I'm done with Saratoga, but I'm not doing any more work tonight. So if I get up early enough and finish Gulfstream. And they're off and running. Good luck, everyone. Let's see, competitive for the first call. Who got the lead? 9's going to lead, 10's going to lead. I thought 10 could go to lead. Who's the 9? 9's the first time starter. Good, 3's gonna rate. Ooh, 1's in a good spot if he's good enough. So is the 8. 23 and 2. I think I got a pace to run at. I don't like that. There's a few of my contenders that are getting first run over my doubles. 20, what was that? 23 and 3 or 20, I think it was 23 and 3. What was that turn? 47 and 4. There's a bit of a breather there, but I still think I'm going fast enough to come off the pace. Oh, come on, 11. 11 got the lead. I don't want him to come off the pace now. Come on, 11, finish this race. Come on, 11, get him home. Am I happy or am I sad? I'm sad. Not really. 5's going to win the race. Ooh, a 1%er? Yeah. All right. 5 I could not have got to. Let's see. That's was that one of Charles's horse? Oh my God, 11 got tired from there, huh? Oh, all right. That's all right. That's a tough beat for 100 to 1 exacta, but was 5 one of Charles's doubles? Jennifer with a boom. Nice 21 to 1 winner. Charles was on that, right, Marco? Nice job, Charles. Nicely done. Well, I think that was a horse that ran one race that just had ran against the speed favoring track. I had a good note, but an ugly running line. The Van Doff horse. Dude, I got an old dude at DRC. If he's alive, that dude would be over 130 years old, but all he would play was Van Doff horse. I like to think that there's a horse player's place in heaven that he's cashing these Van Doff horses. Nice call, Charles. For a 300 to 1 double. That's a tough beat on a 100 to 1 double. I'm not going to lie, but I couldn't have hit that ticket. Charles, nicely done. Charles, that's got to be a Rolex day for you, right? I think you were hot, had some nice big hits today. That's got to be a Rolex day for you. Maybe even bigger. Well, five did close. 5 did close. Jennifer had a nice day. Jennifer got that winner on a closeout. Charles been on fire today. Get some. Nicely done. 11 ran a good race, wasn't good enough. I got no problem with that. All right, but I am done. I got to get dinner. I got to get rest. Oh, Jennifer had the exacta too? Nicely done, Jennifer. That was a fun sequence to close out. But everybody, thank you for hanging out with me today. If you like the show, if we got any new people, we'll be back on tomorrow. And the old folks will be or the frequent viewers. Let's not go with old folks. You guys know we'll be Gulfstream and Saratoga tomorrow. So hope everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. I know there's one more race, but I'm done.